Watch out, he's got a stick.
No way.
No, it gets stuck all over your hands.
All right, now sticking with the traditions he believes in, the challenger produces 6 dishes. The iron
Okay, we're good. Everyone good? Hope everyone's doing well. I wasted a bunch of time before the stream and then realized, crap, it's been 10 minutes. Ran back up to the streaming computer. And then already I'm kind of regretting not filling up my water. It's that kind of, I don't know, it's a muggy day, and so I've been running the air conditioning for a bit, and it has just removed all the moisture from the room. It's quite a dry house at this point. But I've also wasted so much time that I think I might just persist. I might take an early break, depending on how things go. Yeah, let's just go to the desktop. Hey. Hi, how's it going? Yes, this is... Oh my god. It's not a good sign when you've just completely forgotten everything as soon as you're going on. I was kind of on the fence about streaming tonight, honestly. My body has been kind of giving the wind-up signal, which suggests you haven't eaten properly, and now's the time. I'm going to let you know that by causing a kind of headache. Hasn't quite hit yet, and I have taken Sister Ibuprofen, so we're still good. Though I don't know, depending on how it progresses, it may be a shorter stream than usual, so just gonna line that up. But yeah, hope you're all doing well. This is a stream all about fixing things. It is about fixing ScummVM, which is an engine for playing old games and new systems, and it's more about fixing Macromedia Director, which is 2 words in a dictionary. Well, 1 word in a dictionary, and another is a brand name. If the dictionary does have Macromedia in, it's probably out of date now, and you should get another one. Okay, tonight we are going to be looking at... So we've been looking at Journeyman, or I keep threatening that we're going to be playing Journeyman, and I kept running into this same issue again and again, which is that you can't leave the elevator. And that is kind of that was like a factor down to a hack that the developers relied on, and this particular hack was about there are multiple there are multiple ways you can kind of persist images across an entire director movie. The way that Journeyman decided to do it was just to draw all of the widgets, like the heads-up display stuff, in frame 1, and then immediately turn on the sprite puppet flag, which basically means that the sprites are controlled by the script and therefore should not be overwritten by the score. And we were running head smack into the issue that when you change floors in the lift, that changes the movie, and for whatever reason, the user interface was getting overwritten, or rather, it just wasn't being drawn at all. It was a blank screen. So before the stream, I kind of thought about this for about 5 seconds and realized, oh, actually, I could probably fix this by moving one line of code around. So, yeah, so the change that was made, in fact, I can show it in D6 features. Yeah, so we moved 2 lines of code, sorry. And it is this start movie event, and it now lives here on the end. Previously it was about here, or I think it was here actually. Oh no, sorry, it was definitely here. But essentially what was going on, I looked through the scripts, and it was there is this start movie script, which is like the very first thing that is supposed to run after you start a movie for the first time. And it was doing something unusual. Like, usually when you start up the movie, like, you don't really want to mess with the sprite channel, if only because you don't know what frame you're going to start in, and it doesn't make sense to mess with the sprite channels. But Journeyman Project, they messed with the sprite channels. And the issue that we had was that we were running this start movie script up here before these steps here, which actually fill the sprites with stuff from the score, like the various things. And so this script was running, it was then locking all these channels with the puppet flag, and then the frame updater was running, but all of a sudden it was like, oh, I can't copy anything into this channel here because the puppet flag's on, so there must be something important in there, when in fact there was nothing in there. So yeah, anyway, so by moving this movie script to the end after we've loaded all the frame data for the first time, then, you know, it was racked up with everything that was meant to be in frame 1, which then meant you can now see stuff on the screen, and you were no longer stuck in the elevator, or rather you were no longer missing a bunch of stuff. So that's good. That means we can actually focus on playing the game as opposed to just kind of like flailing around trying to fix things. So that's nice. There was one little regression which I noticed, which I kind of want to spend a bit of time fixing, because it may be symptomatic of something worse. So I'm just gonna start this, or make this. I noticed this when I was like doing regression testing with Eastern Mind Lost Souls of Tongdo, which is kind of my go-to baseline test game. It does, you know, it does a bunch of kind of, it does most of the blend modes, but it doesn't really do anything fancy scripting wise. So if there's like a graphical problem with it, it's probably down to a regression in the graphics side of things. Also, I need to change the audio source. I just remembered. Let me just do that now so you can actually hear stuff. Stream desktop and cans. Okay. So the regression that I noticed was that if you go to the Tree of Life, so look at this sprite on the floor, and we're going to change frame. What is that? Why is there suddenly a rendering glitch? I mean, it's most visible there. You can also see it with that sign. But yeah, we've got the same issue. And this is a fairly new regression. I did, before the stream, I did trace back to like about a month ago, and it wasn't there. So I think we've got to figure out what's going on. So okay, that's rebasing. Ah, here we go. Git check out this. Git bisect begin. Git bisect start. Git bisect bad. Git bisect. Actually, no. Sorry. Git bisect. What's that? It's actually no. Git bisect. Yeah, we're in the right spot. Git bisect good. Git bisect start. Git bisect good. Git bisect bad master. Oh, hello. Okay. Wow. For the first time in living memory, AutoMod has actually picked up a cheap viewers as potential spam. It took them first time in 4 years. So it took the good people at Twitch that long to write a regex for the word cheap or viewers. Which is very funny. Yeah, that's right. Rebuild everything. Yeah, I wasn't feeling too crash hot on Tuesday, so I didn't. Actually, no. I was feeling fine on Tuesday. I had a previous engagement. On Monday, I wasn't feeling crash hot, but nevertheless, we didn't do. Haven't really had that much time to look at the Fool's Errand. However, I think that we're going to run, like, the next big obstacle we're going to run into there is Pict, which is the old school Macintosh graphics format, which is really just QuickTime commands in a sort of stream. There is already kind of like a image decoder in the ScummVM codebase which decodes Pict images, but I think that for our purposes we're going to have to make our own version, which is backed by the version of QuickDraw that we've been putting together. It shouldn't be too hard. It's just more boilerplate. Because yeah, like I was doing one of the puzzles, which I think was like the polyomino puzzle, where you have like big Tetrisy looking shapes with letters on them, and that uses create picture and draw picture extensively. So anyway, okay, so we'll just kind of, it said how many, it said there were like 8 bisect points, so we'll just try and crash through this as quickly as we can. New open game, tree glitch. Well, that to my eyes looks like it's fine. So we're gonna say git bisect good. Yeah, the first few are always kind of a pain because every time like something in the configure file or the main makefile changes, it has to run all that again. But when you kind of zero in on the issue, it soon just becomes like changes in other engines, which are fairly cheap because you don't have to build them. Because my special build of ScummVM here just has Director in it, does not have any of the other lesser game engines in it. Oh yeah, I should actually be using this opportunity while we're bisecting to post a notification, but I did not do that because anyway, I'll do that. ScummVM fixing stream. We've escaped the cursed left in Journeyman Project. After 3 weeks being trapped for Warmup. Crap, no, I actually want to go to the save game. Tree glitch. Okay. Okay, looks good. Git bisect good. Okay, that's built again. Must be real recent. Get bisect, good. Okay, how many, like 4 bisects left? Is that how this works? Looks good to me. Get bisect good. Oh wow, one of the Nancy Drew games has a lathe puzzle in it? That seems dangerous. I remember watching Robot Space stream and like there's some pretty violent ways to go out.
To go, big fella. Sorry to interrupt. The mousse that the Iron Chef was trying to make in the pudding cups, he said he wasn't able to steam it long enough, so he's decided not to serve it. But
oh, no. Hello, bloody cactus. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad that we avoided pudding disaster. Oh no. Yep. Okay. So this got the glitch. So this is bad. Get bisect bad. Okay, well this only changed the detection, so this is also bad by definition. Also bad. Bad. Oh no, hope it's not this. It's gonna be this. It's gonna be the change that I made to track which sprite fields are updated by a frame swap. Okay, which would then mean we're leaking some piece of state. Or rather, we're either leaking some piece of state or we're not copying back something that we should be copying back. Yep, that's bad. So, that's bad. Really? That previous change touched all those files? Seems kind of excessive. Did I really? Oh, okay, that's like the mask bounce check thing. Open game. It's gonna be that PR, isn't it? God damn it. Alright. Yeah. Get bisect good. Mwah, mwah. It is this thing that I wrote. Okay. If a channel was unchanged in the score over 2 frames and the public flag wasn't set and the cast ID was changed by a script in the first frame, this would be persisted. Now we only copy out the sprite fields. We know for a fact it changed. Okay, so it's gonna be this freaking code that I wrote. So it looked like the ink type was maybe the thing that was getting... Oh, yeah, and I also... I mean, later on... I mean, okay, that's the code from the time there, but, like, if we check out D6 features... And just go ahead and build that. Oh, crap, I also forgot to check how much memory we got. Enough to make me worried... a little bit. I think we're okay for now. Okay, so if we were... So like one of the changes that we made after revising it a little bit is like height and width, for instance. That like those properties, like if the cast changes, you have to copy back height and width. And I'm starting to think that maybe if the cast changes, you got to copy the ink as well. Because that's definitely like an ink problem. So we could try it. We could see if it's as basic as this. Because like before we were just copying like every single piece of information from the score copy. But maybe that's not right. Maybe there are things we should be... Okay, no. No such luck, I'm afraid. It's just one frame too. So like... So this is channel number 4. Channel number 4... Okay, channel number 4 does not have the puppet flag set. We're currently on frame 56, and we're changing to frame 36. Why is it still there for a split second? So next frame. Oh, BP frame 36. Okay, so I'm going to breakpoint on frame 36. I mean, yeah, like we don't have... Like the puppet flag isn't being set, so it should just be overwritten by whatever is in the cast. Or sorry, it's in the score. And yet that isn't... For like one frame at least, that doesn't appear to be happening. Okay, so we're here in the current frame. And then... Okay, well... I mean, okay, we're right in the middle of it, and... That's right, is still there. Was that channel 4? Yeah, okay, it's channel 4, so... Why is there still stuff in channel 4 when we switch? Because like cycling back from like frame 56 to frame 36 should replay frames 1 through 36, which would then mean channel 4. Okay, if I did get rid of the breakpoint, is there eventually nothing in channel 4? Or better yet, if I like look at the raw score data for frame 36, yeah, there is nothing in channel 4, but we do have all this detritus. Okay, we got channel 17 through 23, channel 35 and 37. Yeah, okay, that's fine, but like channel 4, why the hell's channel 4 still there? Because like the potential could be that there is nothing for the first 36 frames in channel 4. And so those just don't get updated until you do like go to sprite or something, in which point they get cleared out. So maybe then the answer to that. Okay, so the knee-jerk reaction thing that we had of like messing with sprite, I think is wrong. Because the issue is that the sprite has still got the stuff in it, not that these properties aren't being applied properly. So in score, if we go rewind, so yeah, okay, so we've got this update current frame feature, and then if the current frame number is not the next one to load, we then call load frame. Which does this. Yeah, okay, and then we have like current frame reset. So maybe current frame reset has to be more copy back friendly. Hey DensQuicks, how's it going? We're just trying to do a little bit of visual regression testing here. Yeah, okay. It's going to be this reset function. I'm sure of it now. Because like at the moment it's just kind of dumb as rocks. It just gets rid of all the sprites and it creates a new set, which you'd think would be fine. But unfortunately, I don't think we can get away with that anymore because we're now doing deltas. So it's more like we would have to have like a sprite reset feature, and then the sprite reset feature would have to take into account the bits which have changed. Yeah, because otherwise... Oh, I mean, okay. No, there's let's try the dumb as rocks approach, which would be we reset the current frame, and then I guess as part of that, we could set the right, what's it called? So SP, copy back mask equals -1. So this is like a bit mask which keeps track of every field on the sprite which has changed, but obviously if we're rewinding to the start, that's all of them. So I think that's fair. And yeah, then the puppet stuff would carve, you know, that would always carve stuff out. So I think that would work. Anyway, we'll find out. We'll find out before long. Assuming I can find the tab. Oh, Dense Quick says, I've actually been tinkering with my own attempt at ScummVM dev recently. Some experimental engines. That's sick. Would this be one of the... I'm thinking like one of those like ages ago on M-Foolery stream, you gave her that translation of one of those like promotional, like the Beefy. That's right, the Beefy adventure game. Is it an experimental engine for the Beefy adventure? I know this is just kind of like a out of right field question, but oh, god damn it. Okay, that wasn't enough. We still got the problem. Oh, Dense Quick says, I'm not super familiar with C++ in general, so it's going slow and probably not ideal, but I'm having fun. Yeah, it's... I'm sure a person of your skills would figure it out before long. There's... Yeah, I don't know. There seems to be a way of writing C++ which is very prone to foot guns and ownership problems and just... Oh, I mean, like... Anything involving a copy constructor, basically, like, I always get shot in the face by that. So, with the new engine that I've been trying to put together, the Fool's Errand one, I'm trying to avoid, copy constructors as much as possible. Wrapping pretty much everything that isn't nailed down in shared pointer seems to help, so it's all reference counted. But, I don't know. Your mileage may vary. It is also possible to just write C and then, like, have a very, very thin interface between all the ScummVM componentry, which I think is like what the GOB engine does. Okay, so reset all of this. Copy backlash. Did I screw up the timing? Oh, I did. I screwed up the timing because I immediately got rid of it there. That's smart. So we'll say... So, that doesn't matter. Instead, what we'll do is... Dead's Quick says, so there's actually 3 promotional game engines that have several games made with them. I translated one of each of them. Amy played them on the stream. Beefy was one of them. And I think I have to at least extract the resources and have an engine that displays graphics and text as much as I understand them. I might have to hand over to someone else for the actual reverse engineer logic. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I mean, I don't know if those promotional game engines are like using DOS 32 or like DOS 4GW, but 16-bit DOS, ugh, like just very, very unpleasant to reverse engineer, or at least very unpleasant to kind of translate with the tools that you have. Like, and I'm a sucker who has like a paid copy of IDA, and that does not make it any more fun. 32-bit does kind of like, you know, ease the pain a little bit, because then at least you don't have to worry about segments and cross-segment allocation and cross-segment jumps and stuff like that. But 16-bit x86, not fun. Motorola 68K, the other hand, like, I mean, there aren't really that many formal tools for reverse engineering old Mac stuff, and I'm having a whale of a time. You don't really need them, because the API is nice, and it is 32-bit, and, you know, you basically... Oh, and it's position-independent code, the other beautiful thing, which most x86 programs 100% do not have. BJN says also MS-DOS executables have overlays, which are sometimes complex. I agree with you, except for the word sometimes. It's... yeah. Like, games especially, they just go ham with, you know, all the extra features like TSRs for like running sound drivers and or timer modifications and God knows what else. Not a fun time. If you have like an opportunity to reverse engineer a game and there's not a DOS version, or there's not a 16-bit edition, I should say, I would pick that. 32-bit, it's okay. I didn't... when I was doing that mouse look mod for Tex Murphy, it was fine. Like, at no point... Okay, actually no, there was like quite a lot of boilerplate. Like, I had to write a format reader for the DOS 4GW stuff, and then that requires like writing a fix-up generator because it's not position-independent code and all this other blah 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 blah. But the x86 part wasn't too bad. I'm gonna call that fixed. Alright, brilliant. Let's do that. Director fix regression with frame copybacks. Fixes visible sprite glitches at the tree of life in Eastern Light. Jumping to a frame. Jumping to an earlier frame replays all the data from frame 1. As such, we need to treat all of the sprites as or else a sprite which doesn't exist for example, if you jump from frame 10 to frame 5 and frame 10 has a sprite in channel 3 but the first 5 frames have channel 3 empty, then channel 3 will persist unless all copy back. Great. Okay, so that wasn't even the warm-up game. The warm-up game that we're going to look at is another Elroy game. So we played through Elroy Goes Bugzerk, which I quite enjoyed. I think like of like the Gigglebone gang, or like what's it called? Headbone Interactives games, probably my favorite. Definitely kind of smuggled in the most surreptitious, like, I don't know, bug facts and actual kind of educational content, but a lot better than other games. And there was a couple of sequels. One of them that we're looking at is called Elroy Hits the Pavement, and I have not played it, but I am excited. So, debug flags, lingo exec, lingo strict. Debug level 5. Oh, okay. There was a glitch with the save game stuff that I noticed before we started the stream. I'm just gonna remove this file. We'll worry about that later. And by later, I mean the first time we have to restore a game, we're gonna run into this, but I think it's an issue with like the text entry widgets. Densquick says the promotional games aren't the only engine I'm tinkering with either. There's a basic-based language called Amos on the Amiga that was popular for indie games. Wow, you're looking at Amos. I'm investigating the executables produced by the Amos compiler and believe it should be possible to reconstruct the logic from the heavily template-based machine code output. Yeah, I believe that. I've basically been doing that, but for ZBasic, because that was what some fool's errand is written in. Although with that, it was more a case that I wrote like a crappy disassembler for the machine code output, and then wrote down, like figured out like what all the system calls and stuff were for. And then on top of that, so we're not emulating the code from the game, but what we are doing is, well, on top of that, I am writing like a copy of the Macintosh Toolbox API, so like all the quick draw calls and file system calls, etc., which should make porting much easier. But yeah, like I'll be interested to hear how it goes, because yeah, like it doesn't feel like there would be like major. I mean, okay, there were like, I can think of like 1 or 2 places where like the output from the compiler, the ZBasic compiler, created stuff which would be difficult to translate automatically, like because it was accessing like very specific memory locations, and and other things was like it was expecting the virtual machine, it was expecting the computer, for instance, to be updating the screen on an interrupt, so it would do things like busy loop waits, and whereas like with the code that I've been porting, I had to actually go in and like for each of the event scraping cycles, I put in like a delay command which forces the control to be yielded back to the part of the engine which like draws to the screen and stuff like that. Okay, so oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Dense Quick did Crustabar, which was, or like the translation for that, which I think I played. Yeah, like 2 years ago or something. I played that at Christmas, and yeah, this is a very pro Crustabar stream. Okay, so we start off this by like with a login screen. Let me just switch to a window mode. There we go. So we're gonna start off with Gordon Smuggs, Elroy's favorite.
If we can just get the gearing properly arranged, that should do the trick. I can hardly believe it. Presto changeo. All right, we did it. Roll over. Oh no! I had a hunch that might happen. If only we had more time.
It all started last October. Elroy was faced with another serving of that most dreaded vegetable of all.
Blue, it's your duty. This is how it's supposed to work.
Not in my book, it ain't. I prefer 3-day-old big-mouth bass heads.
Elroy, you need to eat those Brussels sprouts.
That's right, son. They're exceptionally good for you.
This was only one of my many failures to live up to Elroy's expectations. As far as Elroy was concerned, it was a colossal disappointment.
Come on, Elroy. I can't wait all day. You are so uncooperative.
I must admit, he had a point. But 10 years as top tracker for the FBI ought to be worth a little time off.
Oh, he's a cop.
Besides, there's a limit to what a dog can do for a person.
That's it. I've had it.
The next day, Elroy and his good friend, Sidney Delgado, received their big science class assignment for the year.
Your assignment is to engineer and construct a mechanical device that will directly affect daily life in a positive manner. Anyone who turns their project in late is headed for summer school.
I wasn't exactly thrilled about their proposal.
It's called the Canine Revitalizer, and it'll turn any dog into the ultimate companion.
Sounds like a long shot.
We expect it will be useful with other animals as well.
Will it make my basset hound stop drooling on the sofa?
Absolutely. That will be one of the Revitalizer's capabilities.
Bad idea, Elroy.
But if this thing doesn't work, you'll spend June, July, and August listening to lectures on the inverse principles of imaginary arithmetic.
I wasn't the only one who didn't like this idea.
Give it up, suckers. Your bird brain project will never work.
Here he is.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Personality. My invention beats yours any day. You're confused, Gordon. This isn't a contest. Life's a contest, bozo, and the sooner you face up to that, the better. Besides, only a pea brain would need a machine to whip a dog into shape.
Wow. Gordon Smuggs got a laid off the 6. That's...
Elroy figured this revitalizer would turn me into some sort of super hound. I prefer myself just the way I am. Unfortunately for me, the tireless twosome was rapidly approaching success with their preposterous contraption. But trouble was brewing, and judging from the smell of it, I might not be around for the final test.
Blue? Oh no! Blue! Blue's left the building, Sid! You must have left the door open again. I've got to find him before something terrible happens. You can't leave now. We only have 14 hours to get this thing working properly. Where's your sense of priority? This is Blue we're talking about. And besides, we need Blue for the final test. Okay, I guess you're right. So go find Blue and I'll keep testing. Okay, and be careful out there. Okay. Those guys sure look like trouble. I can't believe Blue would leave at a time like this. Where would Blue have gone?
Okay, so where are we going? We go to Big City Yoga or Big City Bank? The two choices. You know, I think we're gonna go Big City Yoga.
I'll try the yoga school. Maybe Mom's seen it. Mom? Mom?
Elroy, what are you doing here?
Looking for Blue.
Did you call the pound?
He's got a tag. They'd call us. But it's not like him to take off on his own.
I'm sure he'll be fine, Elroy. You need to relax. Why don't you join me?
No, I can't.
Here, try the corkscrew position. See you at home, Elroy. Don't be late for dinner.
I'll be lucky to make it for breakfast. There's that creepy guy again. What's he want from me anyway?
What are these creepy guys doing? Okay, so we got a newsstand, we got a bus stop, and we got a dumpster. I think we gotta look at the dumpster.
9 times out of 10, he'll go straight for the trash. Wait a minute. I'd know this paw print anywhere. 1427 34th Street, apartment 4C. Lots of good stuff. Watch out for the bird. She's liable to squeal on you. Wait a minute, this is Sid's address. She'll be very interested in this. Someone must be planning a robbery.
What?
Maybe Blue's on their trail. That's Blue's collar. Someone caught Blue and tied him up to this dumpster with a bright red 3-prong extension cord. Who could have done this? Guess Blue outsmarted them, whoever it was. Now he's out there with no tags, though. I don't have much time. Where would Blue have gone from here? I guess it all depends on who he was following.
Okay, so I think we should look in Dandy Candy, given that there was like all of these sweet wrappers.
I'll try this place. There were lots of candy wrappers by that dumpster. Maybe there's a connection. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm looking for a dog named Blue. Big droopy fella. Seen him?
Just chihuahuas.
Oh, yeah?
With bright red toenails, freshly painted. The kid they were with wiped me out of glob.
Which way did they go when they left? A mind is a terrible thing to waste. Just chihuahuas. I wonder if this has anything to do with Smugs. That's Blue's footprint for sure. At least I'm on the right track.
Oh, okay.
Why the rush?
I'm looking for my dog.
What species?
Bloodhound. Name's Blue.
That name sounds familiar.
Yeah, he's famous. Worked with the FBI for years before I got him.
That's right, now I remember. But I'm afraid that's not good news. Dogs are being kidnapped all over the big city. Word on the street is that a mysterious underground crime corporation is kidnapping all the old FBI dogs so they can carry out a highly illegal and destructive act. And you should be careful. I'll put out an APB for Blue and keep a lookout for him myself.
Thanks.
Go home and let us handle this.
Not a chance.
Excuse me?
I said, would you like to dance?
I certainly would. Now run along. We'll do what we can for you.
Okay. So we got Los Tacos, closed for restocking, and the meat depot. Let's check out the meat depot.
It's not likely Blue stopped by here. Not if he was busy tracking Smugs, but I guess you never know.
Hey, Elroy. Where's Blue?
I was hoping he was here.
Oh, not a chance. Couple of dark-suited guys got all the bones today.
Tall guys? Broad shoulders? Small heads?
Yeah. Like that guy. Seen him? No, sir, I ain't. How about you?
Sure haven't.
If you see him, call us.
Thanks.
No problem. But, why's he after Blue?
I don't know, but I've got to find him and get back to Sid's right away.
Now be careful.
Yeah. Smugs must be mixed up with these mysterious underground crime syndicate guys. Blue has to be on Smugs' trail. There's no other explanation.
Okay, well, we know the cops haven't seen him. Don't know what the barbershop would do. I suppose we check the pound?
Excuse me, sir. You haven't picked up a blue dog.
What?
Search continues for
Come
Top
on.
Dog, former Insectathon champion, rescued from mysterious underground crime syndicate by best friend, mired in state of deep depression over loss of dog.
Well, we died. Okay, so...
Excuse
Oh, okay, we can't,
Excuse me, sir. You haven't picked up...
So how do you... Really? Okay, so so you have to like quit the game to play from the beginning? That's annoying. Yeah, like the original, like the Elroy game. Oh, that's right. It had a save system, but it was just very weird and inconvenient. So let's try this again. Gordon Smugs. Oh, okay. That time it worked.
Blue? Oh no! Blue! I can't believe Blue would leave at a time like this. Where would Blue have gone?
So let's just try the bank.
I'll try the bank. Maybe Blue's on the trail of a pesky joke.
Don't tell me another kid who wants to cash a third-party check with no identification.
No,
Well, what do you want to do then?
I'm looking for my dog Blue.
Mr. Penny Blossom!
It's unforgivable to let a dog roam the streets of our big city alone.
But...
You should follow my example and get yourself a couple of well-behaved chihuahuas.
But...
No ifs, ands, or buts. Small dogs make a lot more sense in the big city. And more kids are catching on every day.
But wait a minute, what did I... Uh-oh, there's that creepy guy again. What does he want with me, I wonder? That's Blue's collar. Someone caught Blue and tied him up to this dumpster with a bright red 3-prong extension cord. Who could have done this? Guess Blue outsmarted them, whoever it was. Now he's out there with no tags, though. I don't have much time.
So...
Where would Blue have gone from here? I guess it all depends on who he was following.
So already we've missed something from the first playthrough, I think. Okay, so I think... Because, yeah, like, when we went to the yoga studio, then afterwards we could go to the street, which then meant we could get the note saying that Sydney's house is about to be robbed, so I think we should probably do that. Oh, man, like... What is it? Okay, I guess you can't save the game? That's kind of annoying. Hey, Mac. Okay, start.
Blue? I can't believe Blue would leave at a time like this. Where would Blue have gone?
Yep, there's no... I may just quickly check to see if there isn't a manual. Because there might be like a key combination that hits save. Huh, okay. Well, not really seeing anything. Actually, I'm just going to very quickly, like, dump every single script in the game. I want to see if there's any save code. Okay, so there is code in here about progress. Ah, okay, so there's like handle map click. So I think that maybe like each act of the game acts as like a save point. Because yeah, there's like save segment, which gets called when you call the quit thing. And that takes v segment num as a CB object field push current. Oh, whatever. Okay. Well, we can always just fast forward, I suppose, until we get to the place we need to get to. Okay, so we're gonna go to the yoga
school. Maybe Mom's seen it.
Go to the yoga school. I'm gonna skip past that. I want to click on these, but I think that might just mean we miss.
9 times out of 10, you'll go straight for the trash. Wait a minute. I'd know this paw print anywhere. 1427 34th Street, apartment 4C. Lots of good stuff. Watch out for the bird. She's liable to squeal on you. Wait a minute, this is Sid's address. That's Blue's collar.
Yep.
Or would Blue have gone from here? I guess it all depends on who he was following.
Okay, so we know it's gonna be the candy store.
I'll try this place. There were lots of candy wrappers by that dumpster. Maybe there's a connection.
Why the rush?
I'm looking for...
Yeah. There's an interaction with the cop. The meat depot was a dead end. Try the taco stand.
Can I help you?
I'm looking for my dog. Big Blue Bloodhound.
Only dog I seen today is a Chihuahua. Mean little devil. His owner ordered 500 tacos, then carried them away in a wagon. He stiffed me $10. Had a single $10 bill folded over to look like 2. I should have known better.
Thanks a lot, ma'am. Hasta la vista.
Buena suerte.
That sounds like the work of Gordon Smuggs. And I'll bet Blue was on his trail.
Okay. So it's...
Oh, Blue. If only I'd shut the door, this never would have happened.
We got you now, kiddo. After him. It sure is dark down here.
Yeah, it is. Hey, There he is.
Turn on your flashlight, dummy.
Data jump
Now
scare.
where am I? That sounds like Blue. He's on the roof of that building.
How do you get up there? What's he even doing on the roof?
I hear you. Here's the questions. Which of those things is not associated with St. Muggsy's Day? What does this mean to a corporation member? Captain Crawler's here. Let's whittle. Good thing you got those right, buddy. Otherwise, I would have had to dispose of you.
Yeah. Snobsters know all the answers. That's the secret of our success.
Shh! You won't believe what's going on.
I think you're the one who'll be surprised.
Blue's on the roof of this building. I think it's some sort of...
The revitalizer's been stolen.
What? How could you let that happen?
Sontag and I stepped out for a walk to get a break from testing. When I came back, the revitalizer was gone. And look what I found in my room.
A bug.
Exactly.
And look what I found in my room.
A specialized listening device.
Exactly. Gordon Smuggs. That guy is such a nuisance.
This is more than a nuisance, Elroy. He's got the revitalizer.
And I think he has something to do with Blue's disappearance, too. I'm going in.
Wait! You can't just walk in there. Not if there are criminals inside.
You're right. I need to pass some sort of special entrance exam. Plus, they know what I look like. A couple of them were just chasing me.
I might have a solution. Hop on.
I wanted to try anything, but we don't have much time.
The Mysterious Underground Crime Corporation. Muck. I'll do a search on Muck, and we'll see what we get.
If we find the right information here, maybe you can get past that guard. Just click that sign-off button when you're done, and I'll give you a ride back to the hideout.
Oh, crap.
Okay, what do we check out first?
This is gonna be... Oh, no. Let's go hierarchy.
Operation hierarchy.
Oh my god, do we have to, like, memorize all this? Okay, I might just open up a screenshot tool here because yeah. Because
Miscellaneous corporation information.
what else have we got?
Events in corporation history.
Oh my god, there's just
Great
so
art
much.
heist of 89.
There's like so much stuff.
Before Muck.
I mean, oh, but we're at this point of the map now, so that's probably good.
Miscellaneous corp joining Muck.
When a crook first joins, he's taught the official sneeze and is given a tour of Muck HQ. Most rookies start off as swabsters, but promising recruits can expect to start at a higher rank.
When a crook first joins Muck, he's taught the official sneeze and is given a tour of Muck headquarters. Most rookies start as swabsters, but promising recruits can expect to start at a higher rank.
Weird.
Softster duties. Softster duties. Softsters are responsible for channeling grief for all corporation members. When a member is captured by the authorities, Softsters weep for 24 hours and throw darts at a picture of the police chief. If a member is sent to prison, Softsters fast 1 day for each year of the sentence.
Okay.
Secret signals.
Oh wait, no. Identification.
Corporation identification code. identification code. The corporation employs a special identification code for confirming the identity of unknown colleagues.
The weasel walks with a limp.
Oh, yeah? Well, my turnip tastes terrible.
Maybe you should rotate your tires.
Not on your Nelly.
Okay.
Abbreviated identification code. Because the identification code is too difficult for today's moronic corporation members, an abbreviated version exists but doesn't have official corporation status. It's not as effective, but easier to remember.
So, you know.
Well, are you?
I might be.
Same here.
Okay.
Miscellaneous corporation
Passwords.
Corporation members use a wide variety of secret passwords. Among them are Googleplex is used to gain entry into the big boss's office. Frog activates the secret elevator. Nougat is used during official corporation belching contests. Milquetoast is used for official shift changes.
Hello? 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 Hello?
Alright, let's just... yeah.
Okay, let's scram.
Wait a sec. They've got rap sheets on over 1,000 mobsters here.
I don't have time for this, Sid. Blue is in serious trouble.
Full dossier available for $100 per suspect. That's pretty steep.
Look, Sid, I'm ready to roll. Are you gonna give me a ride or not?
Okay. Okay, I'll meet you back here in 1 hour. I'm gonna head back to the ITM and see if I can figure out who's in charge of these blockheads.
Okay, wish me luck.
Good luck, Elroy.
I sure hope I've got what it takes to get through that door.
Yeah, I think we're gonna need a costume.
My only chance is disguise. Eek!
Can I help you?
I'd like that.
It's a little large for you, don't you think?
I'll grow into it.
Okay, that'll be $50.
Good thing I've got some insectathon money left. Okay, here goes nothing.
Okay.
Here's a notepad. Most guys need it. I'll ask the questions.
Let 'em rip.
Which of those things is not associated with St. Muggsy's Day?
Okay. I don't know the answer to any of these, so we're gonna say cactus.
The cactus.
Good. Here's the next question. What does this mean to a corporation member? Captain Cruller's here. Let's whittle. It's almost midnight. Let's carve some toothpicks. Someone tripped an alarm. Everybody hide. That's not a real diamond. Leave it alone. It's the chief of police. Let's get out of here.
I'm gonna say it's the chief of police.
It's the chief of police. Let's get out of here.
That's it. You're definitely the real thing.
What?
Yeah.
I just guessed.
Sure am.
And boy, am I hungry.
See ya. Now all I've got to do is find my way to the roof without getting caught. Which way should I go?
Okay. Oh, now it's just a maze? Whatever, okay.
Wonder where this goes.
Oh, okay. That was a stupid idea.
This is it, buddy. Your last chance, I'm telling you.
Oh, Employee says, oh no, it's kid and dog. Wait, did the dog die of old age? He did look pretty haggard. I mean, the premise of this particular game was he invented some kind of like horrific crime against nature to revitalize his dog, and then somehow the dog is like tracked down this gang of freaks. But I mean, he's not dead. Apparently on the roof of the building.
That red mark must be this room.
Oh, okay. So we're here. Before he says, I admire such a bizarre plot for a kids game. Like, yeah. I quite liked the Bugzerk game, which is, I think, the previous one in the series. Like, they just really kind of got that. I mean, for a game that just came out in like 1996, I mean, like, when did like all the weird kind of first wave of like Adult Swim style cartoons come out? Like, that felt like it came out in 98, and like this feels very much, if not ahead of its time, but like really on kind of really kind of like part of I don't know what I'm trying to say. I guess I'd say like very much of that wave of like 90s like 90s cartoons which don't assume the kid is an idiot, like kind of have like fairly high concept jokes, which is kind of cool. Yeah, zeitgeist. That's a much better word than you're waiting for the word zeitgeist. Okay, I'm less.
I can't wander around here forever. Blue's in serious trouble.
Yeah, I'm less enthused by the basement maze part of this. And I know that if I like paid attention to the map, it would not be a maze, but I don't know.
No one here. Lucky me.
Is that a hotspot? No, I guess this is a hotspot.
What's this one?
Brother, every day it's the same old thing, you know? I keep telling you, Stan, the boss's big plan will change everything. Yeah, well, it better.
The boss's big plan. I wonder if it involves the revitalizer.
And before he says mazes are still an improvement over slide puzzles, you'll get no argument from me.
Eureka! I've completed the formula. Aha! Dry as a bone, just like the boss wanted. And refreshing.
That looks like one of Smug's chihuahuas, just as I suspected.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
What's it look like I'm doing? I'm putting the maraschino on top.
How many times I got to tell you, you dope? The boss don't like those things.
Right.
Wonder where the boss is. I better stay away from those guys.
Okay.
I'll try this. No, Oh, just me. I guess I'm a little jumpy.
Samantha says, is that the same developer that made Elroy Goes Bugzerk? Better than that, it is by the same developer, and it is a game featuring Elroy.
I'll try this.
You wanna go carve some toothpicks?
I don't know, Stinky. We have to steal some first. That means taking a bus and then transferring, and I never have exact change. Besides, didn't the boss say something about guarding this safe?
Who's gonna bust into this thing anyway? No one but us and the boss knows the combination. It's 3-12-7.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But let's bring them back here and carve them.
A safe. Wonder what's in it.
A safe with a combination.
You sure that's the right secret knock?
It's Wednesday, ain't it?
Try it louder.
It's not even locked. And where's Shorty? Ain't this his shift?
Come on, boys. Split up.
Uh-oh. Now they know I'm in here. Things are not exactly going my way today. What's this one? Blue, where are you? Looks like the big city skyline in the background. Don't worry, Blue. Elroy's coming.
Okay. We better scram.
Okay, try it out. You go right, I'll go left. And you just stay here. Don't say a word.
Okay.
All right, somebody's been messing with these monitors.
Time to run. Okay, we can't get up there. I think straight ahead. Secret tunnel?
Boss, that you?
Yes. And keep your blindfold on.
Blindfold, check. You got a cold or something there, boss?
Yes. Now get back to work.
Okay. Can we go in the secret tunnel? No, we can't. That would be too easy. Yeah, M40 says, if this is 3, then what is... Well, this is 3, 2, 7. Okay, crap, where are we? Oh, easy. Okay, we want to go to the... So we've been at the pole. We're in the secret thing. Did we go to the survey room? Oh no, we went to the security room. I'm not sure if we went to the serve room. Let's try room A.
What are you waiting for? Finish it off.
Gee, I don't know, Benny. Maybe we shouldn't.
Come on, it's so plump and blue. Well, the boss won't know nothing about it if we eat the evidence.
You are such a pig.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So we want the stairs, I think.
We've got to cut the kid off before he gets to this stairway.
He could be anywhere. Came in about 5 minutes ago.
Okay, well, we know that the kitchen's got people in it, so... Okay, interesting. So we've got Mole Info Line, Frankie and Sluggo, International Subbit, and Savecrackers Anonymous.
Yes, this is Mr. Twiddle of the Good Pooch Dog Training School. I'm sorry, but we will not be able to train your dogs to do that. It's illegal. You'll just have to find another way. Goodbye.
Yes, I'm calling about the free dirt you advertised. Is the dirt clean? I need clean dirt for the Museum of Dirt, so it's clean, right?
Those are the two messages.
Mole info line.
You have reached the wonderful world of moles, Mole Info Line. Our business hours are 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Monday through Friday. If you have a question about moles and their uncanny ability to dig tunnels and navigate underground, please speak at the tone. Thank you.
Bye.
Pretty much of a mess. Doesn't look like she was molested or anything like that.
We know where you are, and we know you've been snooping around. When we catch up with you, we're gonna use your bones for This is just our answering machine. Leave a message for Frankie or Sluggo at the beep.
Phew.
Oh, Sonneville said, "Oh no, I just wanted Mole's SoundCloud." I wasn't even paying attention to the Columbo gimmick that was fired off just then. So, maybe, I don't know. International Summit. What?
International Summit, huh?
Will be open to the public. This message will repeat. Hello, citizen, and thank you for calling the International Union of Concerned Scientists. You can expect traffic headaches all around downtown for the duration of the event. And remember, don't park at any downtown meters. The big city's traffic enforcement patrol will be out in force.
Very interesting.
Okay, and Safe Crackers.
Safe Crackers Anonymous.
Hello, I'm Bob F., and I'm a safecracker. Who's this?
Who's this? Mr. Gotta Go.
Oh, okay. Oh, Somerville says, "I don't know if you're familiar with the Python tool UV and the like." Yeah, I have a passing familiarity with it's like packaging tool, isn't it? It's like I don't know. I want to say Conda. Why'd you ask? Are you wrestling with a UV problem?
It'll be a miracle if I don't get caught with all these mobsters around.
What's this?
It's Mr. Squirrely. And the dog drool's still wet. Blue?
Well, we know where Blue is. He's on the roof.
Okay, I'll see you a stick of Choco Chew and I'll raise you 2 jawbusters.
Hey, how come we gotta play with the same old gum every day, you know?
You in or what?
Okay, we're not going in there. Oh! Sonneville says, "Yeah, like all the other Python tooling wrapped into one. It's the best thing for the Python users in a long time. Anyway, OpenAI just bought the group that develops..." Oh man, I'm sorry. That must sting a bit. I mean, it's like, I don't know. Maybe it's just kind of down to like muscle memory. I just use virtual envs and pip like a sucker, but yeah, it's not perfect by a long stretch of the imagination, but I think most of that is down to, I don't know. Like JavaScript, you have like the issue that like everything, like there's just, if you import like one package into your build, then it imports like 1,000 tiny pieces of shrapnel because they're just, the library ecosystem is encouraged to just create, you know, libraries with one function in them. And that doesn't, you don't really have as big a problem with that in Python, but therefore you don't have the knock-on effect of like, crap, you now got like, you know, all of these different libraries that expect all these different tiny little pieces of shrapnel at the right version. Oh, M4 says, "Can I tell you good personal news that has nothing to do with anything?" Go right ahead, please. Yeah. Oh, you got approved for DSP? Oh, I'm so happy. That's fantastic news. Oh no, yeah, like that. Hopefully hopefully that should be just such a load off, because it just, I don't know, if people if people watching are unfamiliar with Australia's welfare system, it is criminally unfair, and they make you jump through like a ton of hoops just to get very basic supports. So getting on a disability services generally means that, I mean, there's still like quite a lot of like crap you have to jump through, but it is certainly a lot better than like the baseline like job seeker situation. So fantastic news. Okay, we don't want to go in the TV room because maybe we do want to go in the TV room. We haven't checked through the keyboard. Oh, okay. Well, that makes it easy. Santhal says, if you're interested in a detective game with loading issues written and direct for next week, I suggest A Case for Cap & Co. That's not related to TKK... Is it TKKG? Which is like the German precocious kids? Hopefully it's not. But yeah, like, I just know with them, like, I got the most copyright strikes that I've ever gotten on an archive fight because they just copyright claim the shit out of the theme song. Oh, it's something different. Okay, that's good. Macro Max says, I enjoy the character animation in this. Me too. It is really good. Oh wait, the kitchen's got people in it and I clicked on it like an idiot. That was a mistake.
La 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 la.
Would you quit with the singing already? I'm trying to cook here.
Singing just happens to help me in my culinary preparations. It relaxes the vegetables. And you know how the boss likes the broccoli really relaxed.
All right. Take it away, Mr. Sinatra.
La 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 la.
Ah, okay. We got a do-over. That's good. Well, we're not going down the stairs, so let's go this way.
Come in, over. I forgot my code name again. Come in, over.
Hi, over. Codename is Bird Brain. Repeat, Bird Brain.
Yeah, right. Bird Brain. Thanks. So, you want I should keep guarding down here?
Negative, Bird Brain. You can go home now.
Shoo, this blindfold's giving me a headache, you know? Over and out.
Oh, that was the guy in the pit. Okay.
First floor layout.
Crap. Alright, so we started here, we went to the kitchen, we've been to the telephone, couldn't get in here. Oh, so you just want to go to the ladder. Easy. Although we may as well just have a little peek in here. Oh, okay, it's locked. Fine. Okay. Up the ladder.
All right. I made it to the second floor.
That's ridiculous, Stinky. No trespasser has ever made it out of here.
What's in the trash?
$50 reward for a blue bloodhound found in tunnel, dead or alive. I don't have any time to waste.
Okay.
Second floor layout.
So let's have a look at the dogs.
How are my widow puppies today?
This may have been a mistake.
Did you? Huh? Oh yeah. Look what Daddy bought you. Tacos.
Okay, was not expecting that. Okay, another do-over. That's good. Already I've forgotten the layout of the house. That's fine. What? I can't see the map on the wall? Oh well, I guess we just keep going then.
Super duper top secret listening device. They call this super duper.
Nice doggy.
That was Blue's growl. I know it anywhere.
Easy. Ow! That flea bag bit me.
Whoa. Better get it moving.
Okay. I'm gonna heed the sign. We want to go to the mail room. We can't go to the mail room. We want to go to this room.
Anybody ever snuck in here? Boy, they'd be sorry.
What's...
That's what I call a dirty window. Maybe I can see enough to get my bearings.
Hey!
Hey, girl.
I can see myself.
Okay, take me down. I'm through with a window.
I thought it was a goner.
Okay. This game does a good job. Like, maybe we're not in trouble, but I think, yeah, it does a good job of keeping the tension ramped up quite nice.
Oh, great. Another gaping chasm to get around. Hey, this board might work. Just like a balance beam.
Okay.
Syndicate officials report that police are baffled by the latest in a string of daring bank jobs. Way to go, boss!
So I guess he was just trapped there on the other side of the chasm?
His head? Yeah, big one. So get out there, find him, now!
Oh no, we're back to where the ladder is.
Second floor layout?
The safe room. Okay, that's why it was keep out. And then... But then, like, the mail room... Oh, okay, but there's a way through the library to get there. Okay, so I guess we better try the safe room. Because we don't really have any other options.
So, this is where that safe is.
Oh, we know the
Now, if I can
combination.
just remember the combination.
3-12-7, wasn't it?
Yes, got it. Hey, what's this? I prefer expressionism.
What? That's all we got? So just... Okay, Okay, and we can't get in...
Second floor layout?
So we can't get into the mail room. So it must be through the... It must be through the library, I suppose. Or... Yeah. Okay, I guess we'll try the library again.
That you, Frenchie?
Shh. Can't you read the sign?
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Ah, there we go.
It's all over now, kid. We're on to ya.
Call 555 Muck for information regarding the heist. The more dogs, the better.
Okay.
The more dogs, the better. For what? One wrong move and I'm toast.
Oh crap, okay. So one of these two doors is going to be death, isn't it?
Dog collars. Henderson. Gonzalez? Schultz? Ivanov? Yamamoto? Huh?
Okay. Which is it to be? Actually, no. There's a safer option, which is go back and look at the map.
Better not push my luck.
No, we can't. Okay. Okay, I think it's to the... I think it's going to be forward. Oh, no, to the right.
I just heard him. He's trying to find his way to the stairway.
No, he's not. Oh, there we go.
This is the 3rd floor.
Oh my god, there's more? Oh my word.
Third floor layout.
Crap. Okay, so we started from here. And we want to get to probably the fire escape. I'm going to take a picture of this because I get the feeling I might need it. Okay, so I've got the map now. Okay, so Ward. Why is there a fridge in this room?
Hey, Bob, give me some gum, will you? Sorry, Stan. You already got your ration for the week. I'm sure you can find some old gum around here somewhere.
You cheapskate, you tight-fisted old...
Gross. Okay, well...
Blue, I found you! Oh no! Your tail! Huh? A sock?
You know he's on the roof. It's not gonna be...
Hey, watch it up there!
Okay, I suppose... Oh, there's a goon. Okay. Well, both rooms are locked. Okay, well... It appears that this is the only room... Uh-oh.
Not far to go now.
Okay, so... Deslobberator. Don't do that. Someone says, oh no, I read it.
This stuff really works. But what for?
Oh no, before and after, no slobber. Drool coefficient. How diabolical.
Slobberation?
Okay. So the phone room... Let's try going to the phone room, I guess, because it's closer to the...
Yeah, they're all
Oh.
coming over soon. Knuckles, Big Walter, Lefty, and Poindexter.
What for? The device. Soon, I said, okay?
Okay, so...
And that was it.
Okay, we don't want to go to the supply room because there are guys in there. Office, on the other hand.
I must be getting close. I can feel it. Guard training manual. When guarding the non-digestible elastic substance, proper posture is crucial. Slouching reduces effectiveness. Non-digestible elastic substance? Huh?
I heard him. He could be trying to find his way to the elevator to get to the roof.
What's out here? Fire escape. We'll have to remember that.
Oh, okay. Also, like, why is there a dentist chair and, like, a candelabra in this room? Maybe I don't want to know.
They should fix this before somebody gets hurt.
Oh no, it's not that we... I mean, we can't pick up the plank, surely.
I don't want to fall in there. I can't even see the bottom. There must be another way around.
Okay, well... right, so... Maybe we have to
get to the roof soon, before it's too late.
Yeah, but we... Oh wait, can we just use the fire escape? Go back.
Maybe I can use the fire escape to get over to that other room.
The fire escape doesn't really seem to go to the ground. Sounds like... I mean, Call me a complainer, but... If there was a fire, what does a little gantry that connects two rooms give you apart from, I don't know, somewhere with a better view to, like, die of smoke inhalation? And a code. Oh no. Oh, I don't think we know this. I don't think we know this. Oh no, this better not be like something we had to learn from like using the FBI thing from earlier. I hope not. It's probably gonna be that, isn't it? Oh, okay, well...
What have I gotten myself into now?
Oh. Well...
Last year's Insectathon winner rescued from crime ring by best friend.
Oh,
Just in time
God.
for summer school.
We're gonna have to do all that again. Oh my... Okay.
Insectathon winner. Last year's Insectathon winner rescued from crime ring by best friend.
Okay. Okay, click on any icon to preview a segment of the game or skip to the beginning of a segment you've already previously played. Okay, but clicking does not seem to be working, which is a problem. Okay, so we may have to actually fix some stuff. But I'm not... Okay. It sucks that we have to do the hideout again. If it is like a password or something from that FBI catalog that we had to know, I will be a bit angry, because that's, I don't know, that seems very unfair. Yeah, like we've got all these, like these idle handlers, but then mouse? Do we have any mouse handlers? Mouse up. Okay, well we have an empty mouse up handler. That appears to be being... Yeah, right. So let's check to see if that's the ticket. Okay, if I click on MuckNet, yeah, so it calls that mouse up handler. But we do not have, like, there's nothing in there. It's just the word stop. Which, okay. Okay, so we have like all of these like, do we have any sprite scripts? It does not look like we, like none of those. Oh, these ones we do. Okay, so I should be draw all. So there's some kind of very complicated idle script running in the background, checking to see like whether or not it's within any of these rectangles, which I can kind of understand. So maybe it's this check map function. Okay, it's probably going to be in the shared cast, isn't it? Project arrays decompile. Yeah, map handlers. That sounds like us. So there's this check map function. So it does this. handle map click. Okay, maybe this is where we're getting shanked. Yeah, because this has got like the code for like, do you want to play this section? So handle map click. Okay, so we have like all of... So we have this function, but not entirely certain what calls it. But something must. Ending.dxr, will that maybe contain the thing in it? P04. Here we go. Yep. So we have like handle panel click, which is in script 26 and script 28. Yeah, okay. And what was the mouse up script? Okay, this was landing on like mouse up script 27. So not 26 or not 28. So if it was 26 or 28, we'd be fine. But instead we have 27, which is a no-op. And... oh... okay. So we have... and like... the ordering here I think is important because we have sprite 48 and sprite 46. Sprite 48 I think is the last one, which then means it's in front of everything, and that's set with 26, which is it's the good one. It's the one which has the click handler. But for some reason we're picking up on sprite 46, which contains 27, which is the no-op. And like in other cases we've got... I mean, like in all cases, like 48, which is like the topmost one, seems to be given either 26 or 28, which is meant to handle the map clicks. So... okay, so the code that we've got going for determining which sprite we've clicked on is obviously not working good. Or not working as expected. Lingo events, .cpp. Sprite script. Yeah, okay, so also from mouse down action to change this. Sprite handler, okay. Okay, and then that defers to that. It doesn't try and figure out what the... yeah, okay, so there is a quirk, which only exists in like Directive 4 and below. Where you can have like, I don't know, if you click the mouse and then a frame changes from underneath you and you release the mouse, the sprite, or rather like the mouse up handler, is from the sprite that you originally clicked on. In Director 5, they just change it so that whenever you release the mouse, then it determines what sprite it is. And we definitely need, I think pause, personal automated wagging system, like it completely breaks if you do not have this quirk. But this is a Director 4 game, so it should have that. But my guess is that the thing that we're choosing to... Okay, so we've got like this event channel ID. And how is this? Okay, and that's picked from like sprite ID. Right, and then that's done from like get active sprite ID from pause and get mouse sprite ID from pause. Right, and if we look at get mouse sprite ID from pause, yeah, we do it in reverse order. So my theory here is that this is failing for sprite 48, which contains the handler we want, and it is succeeding for sprite 46, which has the crappy handler. So let's put in a breakpoint for get mouse sprite ID from pause. Oh my god, this is happening all the time. Okay, where do we want this? We want this... Test, collision no, and then... Okay, well, so we have confirmation that oh, dang it, exit. Oh, that starts up Python, I had no idea. Okay, so sprite 48 does respond to the mouse, but it's this collision test which is failing, which I don't understand because the mouse... Like, look here. So we've got sprite 46, and we've got sprite 48, which is the entire freaking playfield, and somehow we're failing the is mouse in test. That doesn't seem right. Okay, well, let me move down here so that we can both be in the debugger and also have the mouse in a... Okay, the mouse is in like a legit part of the screen. Sonnevel asks, is it taking transparency into account? It should be ignoring transparency. It should just be bounding box based. There is some kind of... Yeah, it's just doing a bounding box collision. Though... Oh, actually though, no, that's right. It's doing... It depends on the cast member. Because... What's it called? There are three states. It can either be, yes, it does collide, no, it doesn't collide, or there's a hole. And all three of them have like different responses. It's important, and like there was like another game, for instance, which expects like the scroll buttons, for instance, on a text box count as a whole. They do not. They're not a no. They're not a yes. They're a whole. It's essentially as if like they bore straight through the canvas and end up as a yeah. I mean, like the difference between like when you get a whole, it basically means there is no collision for any sprites, as opposed to there is no collision for this sprite, go to the next one down, if that makes sense. So the current bounding box for sprite 48 is okay. It's not the entire screen. It's just the bottom. Oh, okay, no. Okay, so sprite 48 is the cog in the corner. I see. Okay, that makes things more complicated then. Because I was assuming that sprite 48 was this backdrop, but it is not. Sprite 46 appears to be the backdrop, but that's okay. We're not clicking on the cog. But then if we go back up to here, which was all of these commands, we have like sprite 46, which is always bound to member 27. And I think sprite 46, yeah, okay, sprite 46 is the stupid map. And which frame are we on? We're on frame 15. Frame 15. Yeah. So this... Whatever, okay, so... let's check against 46, which is gonna be the one we need. Okay, so there is a collision. Alright. So then that... I mean, that makes sense then. So the collision is happening fine. It's just... the sprite script is just the far opposite of correct. Yeah, like there's... I mean, there's handle... There's this script which is empty. There's handle start movie, handle panel click, handle panel click. Was that a... It was a map one though, wasn't it? It wasn't shared click. Yeah, handle map click, which just does not appear anywhere. Was... Is this just a bug? Did they just forget to add... Because they have copied...
Hello, please press a code number.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Mew7Ha. Good to have you around. Okay. I may be losing my mind a little bit here, but... I think that maybe they screwed up. I think that maybe handle map click is not in all of the weird copies of this... this shared script that they made. That's not insane. That's within the realm of possibility. That works with Occam's razor. In fact, just tell me straight up how many things reference handle map click. Okay, quite a lot. But yeah, okay, it's Yeah, okay, so this like the name table, that doesn't count. That's the function definition, which we know is in the shared movie, and then we have the actual game movies which reference it. Okay, and there's only one ending.dxr. And it's not referenced in there. Okay. I reckon this is a bug. I reckon they've screwed up and they forgot to put it into the handler. So, you know what? I'm going to put in a patch. Lingo patcher.cpp. Kind of boggles the mind though that they wouldn't have caught that, because it feels like a lot of people would have spent a bunch of time playtesting the very long breaking into the gangsters sequence and then just not running into it. Just seems odd. So I'll say, okay, Elroy hits the pavement, has missing script. Missing. Someone else says 1 day before release. I'll just make this quick change. I'm sure it won't break anything. I mean, I think that what made this easy to do, right, is that in Director 4 you had to have, I mean, you can't, yeah, like they laid out, if you lay out all of your movies into different folders containing different things, you have to make a bunch of copies of the same shared movie. So it's very difficult to keep everything in sync. Like Director 5 and on, they fixed that by introducing shared casts, which can be whatever folder you want, but, cast library, sorry, which can be whatever folder you want, but in D4 and D3 you have to have like a shared.dxr in exactly the same folder. So in this case, how many copies of shared.dxr does this game have? Ugh. It's got 43 copies of shared.dxr. Presumably they're all the same, but I don't know. Maybe. Anyway. Has a missing script. A missing mouse up script for clicking on the map after when you game over in the gangster's hideout. So we'll copy this. Arrow pave map fix. And we just go on mouse up. And I believe it would just be what was the name of that handler? Handle map click. Okay, so we'll go Elroy pave platform windows. What is the current movie? And we want to patch score script. And what was the script ID? It was 27, I think. Oh, was it 27 and 29? Oh my god, they did it twice. Great. So 27. Alright, what's the equivalent one in the Macintosh edition? Let's see if that does it. Oh, Sonnevel wants to know how unique the shared.dxrs are. That's a good question. I imagine they're going to be slightly different. Yeah, more than a little different. So I can't really see any two that are the same, to be honest with you. Yeah, they're all unique. What an achievement. Anyway, okay. There's better have saved the game. I mean, we can quit. Del 1. BP clear 1. BP clear 1. BP Del 1. Okay.
Last year's Insectathon winner rescued from crime ring by best friend.
Okay, so if I quit, that better have saved the game, or at least saved the progress to a file. C dump. Okay, good. Okay, so we go to the map. Oh, okay, and the game just crashes in like a brand new way. Why is that? Heap use after free. Heap use after free. Oy. Okay, what is the okay, what is the... Okay, so it tries to read an event from the thing. And all of those are deleted here. Oh, okay. Just from deleting the movie.
Your secretary told us how your niece died in a boating accident 4 months ago.
They loved each other so.
This is... Okay. So we're running the score. Then it's processing a bunch of events. Then we assign something to an object. And then we set a okay, this is like setting a movie, like, what's it called? Setting the movie on a window, which then triggers load next movie, because this is the wrong spot, because all of this stuff gets like deleted as soon as you call load next movie. So a big failure of a big failure of everything for that to be called up there. Okay, so it opens a... Oh no, it does stuff with Windows. That's probably bad. So it opens a preview window. It does... Okay. It sets a position. Updates the stage. Oh, okay. Yeah, so we create a new window. We assign the file name to the window. And then, but something about that causes everything to be deleted. But that, yeah, that shouldn't happen, because there's a, what's it called? The movie is owned by the window, and we're opening a new window, so why is the old movie getting touched? Unless, of course, this is all happening within the context of the new window. Because, like, where's the creation event? Okay, no, the use after free is here. In the context of... Oh, it doesn't even say. It doesn't even say what window that we're looking at. But it's freed by changing... Okay, it's freed by changing the window. And it's allocated by changing the window. Oh, okay, but like maybe when we're here, we're in the context of the new window, but it's already been destroyed. So 549, and where was the other location that it actually got created? It's here. Yeah, this is one of those annoying things about C++'s lifetime's incredibly vague. At least with C, I mean, you know, C has like plenty of foot guns with regard to lifetimes and like how long objects exist, but C++, hoo boy, so many. So many of those. Yeah, okay, so it's created here in new movie. And then it's destroyed in this guy here, delete current movie. So are there 2 movie switches in the space of a short period of time? Is that what's causing... Because yeah, we have switch to movie P112 and then loading movie P112. Ah, but maybe the preview window has something else in it. I don't know. Ugh, it's frustrating though. Okay, well, that might actually then be we might have to like save more Elroy for next stream, given that we're already about 2.5 hours in. Also, don't really have much of an appetite for going through all of that sneaking around business, at least this stream. Once was plenty. I'm going to take a quick break because I'm very, I don't know. I'm acutely aware that I did not eat dinner before going on stream, and I think I need a snack and a hot drink because, yeah, thinking is proving difficult. So I'm going to do that. I'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Go stretch your legs. Go relax. You've earned it.
Stretched out in the den. Didn't even know you were home.
I almost pulled a muscle doing that. Sen är det samma upp som jag.
Now turn to the next problem. If you have 3 Pepsis and drink 1, how much more refreshed are you?
From there, they'll stumble down a sluice of rich, eggy béarnaise sauce.
It's more of a steel grating that allows material to sluice through so it can be collected and exported.
We're back. Ah, that's so much nicer. I've got a full carafe of water now, and a nice chai tea to tide me over. Okay, enough Elroy for one day. We're looking at Journeyman Project, and I'm glad that I had like a quick look at it before the stream because I used that, I don't know, the peak brain performance that you get before any of the camera or the lights or anything turn on to sort out the issue that we were kind of struggling with the last few times, which is that we couldn't get out of the lift. We can get out of the lift now. I can at least promise you that. This game though, I haven't really played it before. I have watched Obscuratory play through it along, well, several months ago. I'm not sure if I remember very much, except, I don't know, just various kind of like glimpses here and there, but I guess we'll just play. We'll see if we we'll just cut to here. There we go. All right. So let's skip the intro. So here we are. We're in the future. We're in a garden.
Yeah, it sure does.
It also has dried baby sardines.
Yeah, that's...
We're in an apartment, and... Can we look at this card? Yes, we can. The Global Transport card contains your personal database of access codes for the Global Transporter. Without this card, you could not use the transporter. Additional codes must be pre-programmed. Okay, that sounds important. So... let's get moving. Oh, this is us. Very stoic looking. Oh, okay. We can wash our hands. I guess. So where is this transporter? It's got to be around here somewhere. Like, I know this is some kind of future relaxation station. Because, yeah, we can do, like, we can... Look! It's a relaxing seascape. With, some oboe music in the background. Are you not relaxed? No. The answer is no. We're not. We can never be relaxed. Ooh, a front door. Okay. Yeah, Agent 5 report to the Temporal Security Annex. Okay, so there's...
I'm on vacation. I won't be back for...
2 weeks, 5 days, 6 hours.
Thank you.
So we've got all these other apartments, which we can listen to the cute little door messages.
Come in. Psych. Gotcha. It's just a recording. Anyway, I checked out this morning, Caldori time about 6 o'clock. Went for a White Sands jog in Tahiti. Be back in a while.
I'm not home right now. Susie, if this is you, meet me down by the Capitol building. I got an absolutely torrid spot to watch the procession.
Okay, well, enough of that.
Second floor. Third floor. Fourth floor. Roof access. Fourth floor.
Okay, so here we're on the lift, and we're on floor 4. I don't even know. We're on floor. Oh no. Okay, we're currently on floor 4. Let's try going to the first floor.
First floor.
Yeah, I know. I don't know where that is. I don't know where the transporter is. Caldoria Heights Apartments.
Welcome to Caldoria Heights Apartments, the best view of Caldoria. While here, please feel free to visit our rooftop observatory. Located directly across from the Capitol building in Sector 3, Caldoria Heights plays host to a number of luxurious accommodations. Our 15 units offer ample living space and the very best views of the city. Aluminized steel plumbing and titanium bathroom fixtures are standard. And topping off this list of distinctive features is a high-res 4D Environ system built into each and every living room. Designed for Metro Properties by Marco Giappitti, Caldoria Heights offers comfortable accommodations in an attractive environment.
So the mention of aluminized or whatever plumbing fixtures has just got me remembering. Oh, that's right. A week ago, I looked under the sink and some of the metal hoses were starting to fleck through, which is not good. I should probably see to that. Also I would say, if you can't remember the last time you checked underneath your bathroom and kitchen sink for whether or not, like, what shape the hoses are in, now's the time to do it. You'll thank me later. Just go there. Just make sure that there's no rust and there's no suspicious little kind of piles of debris underneath the hose. Because better to get that sorted now than before they explode and wreck your cabinetry. I don't know, like, yeah, even if you're renting, it's annoying because then you have to like turn off the water and then you can't. It's worth doing, is what I'm getting at.
Global Transporter, Caldoria Heights Apartments, Sector 3. Searching for open transport route now.
Oh, here we go. Okay, we found
route accessed. Upon entering, transport card will be required. Thank you for using Global Transport.
Okay, let's get in the pod.
Foreign organism detected in transport. Please hold for tracking and sterilization process. Foreign element eliminated.
Well, we avoided Jeff Goldblum there, thanks to the...
Please insert your global transport card now.
Oh, we're late for work. Report immediately to the Temporal Security Access or risk termination. Okay, so here's...
Choose a destination.
Let's go to... You know what? Let's go to the Hard Rock Cafe in Tokyo. Let's just blow off work.
Preparing destination transport.
Nothing bad could happen from like blowing off work, right?
Recording passengers' organic substratum. Prepare for molecular disintegration. Completing molecular reintegration. Thank you for using Global Transport.
Oh. Oh, okay. A disruption in the space-time continuum has caused a cataclysmic reality distortion wave. You've been uncreated in its wake. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we can't go there then. Fun little, oh no, hang on. This is the... I don't want to... Okay, whatever. We'll sit through the introduction, but we don't.
The year is 2318. The location, the skyborn metropolis known as Caldoria. The Earth is finally at peace after a long, bloody battle against a few tyrants who sought total world domination. Having learned the hard way the evils of imperialism, the borders began to come down one by one. Finally, in the year 2117, the unified world was realized. Now, all that we have accomplished is being threatened by the power of time travel. Realizing its potential for destruction, the very same Democrats who initiated the building of the time machine immediately discontinued the project once they saw a working prototype. Temporal travel now being a reality, they brought the time machine to a secret location and formed an agency to protect the flow of history. The project, codename Journeyman.
Kind of a bit late. Okay. Do we wake up? Oh no, it's like another little intro. Sequence. That's right. Another weird thing that this game does, which I'd never seen before in Director, is you can change the name of the shared cast movie. And I think in this particular case they did it by just renaming a resource. Like, it was called something weird like Mars Inner whatever. And they just went into the main Journeyman resource fork and just changed. They changed the string in the string table so that I guess Director was then looking for that as the shared movie instead of just shared cast. Very strange. Never seen any other movie do that. But I mean, this game does it, so we gotta support it, I suppose. Here we go. Okay.
Good morning. Once again, it's another beautiful day here in the peaceful, skyborn metropolis of Caldoria. And unless you've been trapped in some kind of time warp, you know that today marks the culmination of 10 years of debate, as all of Earth awaits the arrival of the alien delegate from the symbiotry of peaceful beings. Their goal? To welcome the entire human race into their interplanetary alliance of sentient beings. Our Megan Love is at the Capitol building right now with a live update. Megan, can you hear me?
I'm right here, thanks, Johnny. 10 years ago today, Earth was visited by a race of aliens who called themselves the Sorolans. They told us that they were here to invite us into an alliance,
10
which
minutes.
they called the Symbiotry of Peaceful Beings. The purpose of this alliance, they said, is simply to share knowledge and culture with other alien races.
So I'm gonna take our card.
Second floor. Third floor. Fourth floor. Roof access. Fourth floor.
Okay. Oh, alright. Floor 1.
First floor.
This unit is vacant. For more information, please.
Global Transporter Caldoria Heights Apartments, Sector 3. Searching for open transport route now. Route accessed. Upon entering, transport card will be required. Thank you for using Global Transport.
Yeah, we get it.
Foreign organism detected in transport. Please hold for tracking and sterilization process. Foreign element eliminated. Please insert your global transport card now.
Okay.
Choose a destination.
Temporal Security Annex.
Preparing destination transporter. Recording passengers' organic substratum. Prepare for molecular disintegration. Completing molecular reintegration. Thank you for using global transport.
Okay, so we got our card back.
Global transporter vacant.
Enter the TSA entry code pen. Found a page 9 of your temporal protectorate handbook. Oh my word, okay. I don't know what that is. Hang on. Maybe I need to get the manual. TSA codes. The following codes are needed to gain access to restricted areas and files within the Temporal Security Annex. Okay, well, we've got the code. So...
Verification of cranial contour scan.
Ooh, phrenology check. You can tell it's definitely the future.
Verification of central cortex scan. Scanning for biotech implant.
Yeah, it feels like you could probably just do the implant check.
ID scan confirmed. Welcome, Agent 5. Your fourth late arrival has been verified and logged. Please report at once to the command center.
Alright, where is... Let me have that command center. Okay, that's the ready room.
Mandatory review session scheduled. Activate upper left monitor. Log drive locked. Check disk must not be removed.
Okay, so we're going to type in another code, which is here on the page. Monitor access code. background.
The Particle Accelerating Space-Time Transporter version 1, otherwise known as Pegasus, was the brainchild of part-time historian, full-time physicist Elliot Sinclair. In 2311, after seeing Sinclair's time-bending experiments, the government contracted him to build a full-scale operational time machine. The purpose of this device was to explore our past, as well as to discover the truth behind many disputed historical events. Just 4 years after the project was begun, the world's first time machine underwent its first test run. However, due to mounting concerns by individuals who believed that the machine would be used not only to explore history, but also to alter it, the test run would be the first and last time that the machine would be used for research purposes.
Oh, that's
the
okay
project
then.
was discontinued, and Sinclair was forbidden to ever work on time distortion projects again. Time travel now being a reality, the government secretly set up the Temporal Security Annex as a means to safeguard history from sabotage. You, the members of the Temporal Protectorate, are among the very few who know of its existence.
I mean, I guess it really just depends if like the public know about time travel. Like if there was no announcement to the public about that, then I guess they wouldn't care that much about regulating because they didn't know it would be a thing. Okay. Theory.
The simplest analogy for the theory of time travel is that of a tunnel in time. When someone travels through time,
A time tunnel, if you will.
a tunnel is created which originates when travel is begun and ends when the traveler lands. If some event in the past is altered, theory states a rip occurs in the fabric of time, which gives rise to a temporal chain reaction. This chain reaction takes the form of a reality distortion wave and could take anywhere from a few seconds to several hours to reach the present. Of those who aren't uncreated when the distortion wave hits, many will suddenly have a new life, and the past as we know it will cease to exist. Traveling back in time before the distortion wave hits, though, allows an agent to jump over the distortion wave and escape its effects. So as a member of the Temporal Protectorate, you alone will have the ability to jump back in time and prevent the corruption from ever happening. And to ensure that it doesn't happen again, you'll have to discover the source of this disruption and bring it to a halt.
Okay, kill people in the past. Got it.
In the event that it becomes necessary to restore the proper course of history, the procedure is as follows. As quickly as possible, get to the ready room and use the biosupport suit generator. The biosupport suit is an indispensable element of the time travel process and is essential for your protection. Next, get your assigned mapping and Pegasus biochips and the Journeyman key from the cabinet next to the biosuit generator. The Pegasus biochip is your link to Pegasus. It is what allows you to be pulled back to the present at the touch of a button. After you're outfitted for travel, but before the reality distortion wave reaches the present, you must jump to the year 200 million BC. Upon arriving there, use the Journeyman key to open the storage vault and obtain the Journeyman historical log. Since it exists at a point in time previous to any likely temporal changes, this disk serves as a source of unaltered historical information. To discover how history has been changed, head back to the Temporal Security Annex and insert the Journeyman disk into the computer. It will be cross-referenced with the historical log, which was left behind to be altered by the reality distortion wave. Knowing how, when, and where the past was changed should give you the information you need to restore the proper flow of history. A word of caution, though. Time is very sensitive to change. In order to keep from altering history worse than it already has been, try to solve the problems you encounter without changing anything. As a rule, a temporal protectorate agent should never interfere with any events of the past. Never leave anything behind that came from a different time. Never remove any historically important objects from a time zone. And above all else, an agent should never interact with beings from another time zone.
Okay. Kill Hitler. Got it. Oh, this isn't good, is it?
Warning, warning, warning. Temporal writ detected. Alert status Alpha. Temporal distortion imminent. Agent 5, proceed to ready room.
Yeah, okay. Guess we better go. So I guess we're gonna go back to, was it 10 million BC? Take those chips.
Biosuit generator preparing ultrasonic body type assessment. Mesomorphic. Infrascanning exact body dimensions. Configuring biosupport suit parameters. Stand by for bio
It's like
encapsulation.
it's like one of those clothing apps which figures out your exact body dimensions. Okay, well, we're dressed now, I suppose. And we got all the junk we need, so... game? Okay, well the mouse cursor has disappeared and we can't seem to activate this, so I might actually take this opportunity to save the game. Where's the mouse cursor? I wonder if I were to go into here. previous. Oh my god, really? So I've got the key and everything, but for some reason it's just janked us out here. Okay, well, we do have the password, so let's.
Verification of cranial contour scan. Verification of central cortex scan. Scanning for biotech implant. ID scan confirmed. Welcome, Agent 5. Your fourth late arrival has been verified and logged. Please report at once to the command center.
Okay, well, do I... Oh, now it works.
Select a destination from the listing on the left monitor.
Okay. 199 million Majesty of time travel.
Once again, it's another beautiful day.
It's amazing, Johnny. There are thousands of people gathered.
For more information, please refer to
Caldoria Heights Apartments, Sector 4. Welcome, Agent 4, fourth late arrival.
I will assassinate thee so delicate, my
Ah, here we are. You're on the edge of a 350-meter cliff. Caution is advised. Thank you. I will save my game. Okay. Oh. Huh. Okay, and then the... Why did the background disappear? Let's see if we can sort out why. So yeah, here we are. What is this? Okay, so we're in the middle of a dissolve transition. Okay, so okay, so it dissolves between a couple of frames, but then all of a sudden there is nothing in here. Yeah, we have like channel 3, which contains cast member 48. Okay, and then on the frame we're on, it's technically replaced with something else. But we have the puppet flag switched on for channel 3. Prehistoric fall.pict. That seems pretty clear cut. I don't know why it wouldn't So what's the movie? The movie is Death 03. Okay, so we have a prehistoric fall. Okay. So the stop movie, we switch to movie Death 03. Okay, so we have this player died script. Okay, so we're going to frame death of Death 03. Which is frame 2, I see. Okay. So somewhere in here must set the puppet flag on that sprite. Because we... Okay, prehistoric full. Yeah, puppet sprite 21. We want puppet sprite number 3. Okay, yeah, here we go. So we got 3, 4, 5. Prehistoric fall. Ah, okay. And then it's also applied to the palette channel. So that could potentially be part of what's going wrong. Okay, I can override the setting of this and assign palettes to the movie. Oh wait, this document is far too new. Hey Sev, you're a few hours in. We're trying to figure out what's going on here. Oh wait, I'm not even, hang on, desktop. So the thing we're looking into is if we switch to a place and then die, we can see like a snatch of what's meant to be there in channel 3. I mean, for all intents and purposes, it looks like channel 3 still has the picture in it, but the palette, for whatever reason, it just kind of fades to black. Does not get updated properly. It's probably going to be a palette problem, isn't it? Current member 26. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a problem. Okay, so could potentially be that there's like some kind of like some undocumented behavior where if there's like a whole bunch of zeros in the palette that follow one another, it then only like applies these as an overlay. But that'd be bonkers. Why would you do that? Why would that be a thing? Why would that make logical sense? Because yeah, like then what? Yeah, Greco. Why this? Why do this? And yeah, we have like a default palette ID, which is the Mac palette, which is -1. Let's see how they're meant to show up. So where's the... Okay, here we go. Oh wait, no, it's a different... Here we go. Right, okay, so it's just meant to be this image. Like it shows up for a split second and then it just and then it doesn't. Word. Okay, so calculate score, go to the frame, which death scene. Go to credits. I see, okay. So we have a different palette for each death picture. Okay, nothing wrong with that. We then go to the frame with that name. And we set the title, yep, fine. Is it just being overwritten? Is it being set properly by Puppet Palette and then we just lose it for whatever reason? And by whatever reason, could it be the frame copier? The frame copier which I ruined to work with the Journeyman Project. I mean, the palette is stored in these main channels, and I didn't think I did anything bad with those. Or I didn't really change those. So, I don't really know. Load frame. Okay, we've got like update next frame time, main channels. Okay, and then we have like the palette cycling stuff. Okay, but then what overrides it then? Hmm. Oh, okay. And then we got this puppet palette flag. Let's just watch that again. So frame 2. Okay, so we got a little cartoon here. Complete with this thing in channel 3. The current, okay, that's the default palette ID. What's the current palette ID? The current palette ID is member 26. Okay, and then we do next. So, and we're currently on frame 5. Then we do the next frame. Next frame. Next frame. Next frame. Okay, so 8 to 9 is when it disappears. And now yeah, okay. So the palette remains the same. Why does it, yeah, why does it disappear? Okay, debug flag enable graphics. Images. Wait, F2. So we're currently at frame 6. Next frame. Next frame. Okay, that had some sprite activity. Okay, calculate the score and then touched a bunch of channels aside from channel 3. Okay, and then it played a transition. Yeah, okay, as expected. Alright, so it's an issue with the palette. It tried to render the scene with the Mac palette and then faded it to black. Or like faded all the colors that were used in the image to black. I mean, it kind of almost feels like it should be doing the opposite. And maybe like this Journeyman Death compilation it's for like the one here is for the Windows version. And also for Turbo, which probably removed the palette. Okay, maybe this will include some deaths. Okay. Yeah, this probably isn't the Turbo edition, which is a good sign. Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, would it kill you to just show the game doing these things? Do you have to have like a weird... It's like Turbo. No, it's also Turbo. God damn it. Alright, well. That's not going to help us. But yeah, like in my mind, it would make sense if the intent was to start off with the palette which doesn't have any colors and then transition to the Mac palette. But like it looks like we're doing the opposite. And yeah, for that I just don't get. It's like, which frame do we have? Puppet Pal. Okay, so Puppet Palette is set to this meaty candidate in like frame 5. Okay, where's the bad? Oh, sorry, where's the palette with like nothing in it being set? Hang on, reset and clear. Frame 2. Okay, so somewhere in here it's got to be set. Okay, so before frame 5 we set the full I guess the nice palette. Huh, okay, so puppet palette is the puppet palette is only used to pick the palette with like all of the nice colors in it. It's not used for picking the one which has like the colors all cooked. And more importantly, it is set, but it does not appear to be disabled. Hang on. This command causes the palette shuttle character as puppet. The current palette will now be controlled by lingo and script commands will override any palette. Sets the current palette to the palette cast member. Specify the expression which palette. If which palette is evaluates to a string, it specifies the cast name of the palette. If which palette evaluates to an integer, it specifies the cast number of the palette. Optionally, you can use the palette to fade in by specifying the speed as an integer expression with 1 meaning slow and 60 meaning fast. Okay. Oh, okay, so like argument 2 is how fast. I don't... But like the only time that it's called... Yeah, okay, no, so we do call it in with a fade option. Ain't that interesting? It remains in effect until you turn it off with the command puppet palette 0. Any successive palette changes in the score are not obeyed, but that is unfortunately not happening. Like, we are indisputably having the score changes leak through. So why is that? And what was the name of the... Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. 5. So here we are on this page here. And then is it this one here which wrecks it? Right, yeah, okay. And then that's... So we have score cached palette ID. Oh no, okay. Yeah, that's a bug. Because like 26.1 is the one which has all the colors cut out of it. $893? $893. So this is all well and good, but really needs to be overridden by, like, do we have the puppet flag switched on? And we don't know that. Okay, and then we have like set last palette. I think this will be right. Okay, restore. Okay, and we step off the cliff. Oh, I just did it again. I guess that isn't it then. Alright. Is the... how do we even set puppet palette? Okay, we resolve the speed and the palette ID. Oh, right, okay, so we're not even using the speed or the number of frames? That's unfortunate. Dense Quick says, for the compiled Amos interpreter, it looks like the most complicated part will be identifying internal routines and their extensions as well, which are linked dynamically in arbitrary order. Oh no. That's... that sounds less than ideal. ZBasic had the same runtime. You know, it just has like one big blob of runtime code and then those resolve to static things. So I guess I had my work cut out for me. DensQuick says, my current strategy involves hashing a selective sample of machine code with XX hash, avoiding patched addresses, and then specializing on collision. Yeah, it sounds sensible. I mean, yeah, hopefully... Is it position independent code? Because Amos would be like would be 68K, right? I don't know if Amiga code is position independent or not. I would hope it would be, but okay. So we have like the fade in speed as an integer expression. I mean, I suppose we could implement it here. Okay, so I've got like render palette cycle. Okay. Yep. So then we have like all this. Because okay, now we have like a timing problem, which is that if we have this stuff in the score code here, which actually renders the palette fade to the screen. We can't really set it up from here because that would, yeah, that'll be after we'd already set the palette, which is a problem. Like, the smart way of going about it would be to... Yeah, the smart way of going about it would be to have like a custom transition parameters where it's like either 0 or many frames, and then put in I just put in the same data for all of this stuff. And then you wouldn't have to worry about setting the palette because then this code will set the palette for you. I mean, okay, we don't even need transparams. We can just... Oh, we're going backwards, aren't we? We already have... Oh, we have got get current movie. Okay, so we can just go G director, get current window. Oh my goodness. Hello, Regisquarity. Yeah, we're deep in the I mean, we're not... Where are we now? We're in the middle of like looking into Journeyman Project and the weird color cycling stuff that it does. So... silly little bug. Basically, here we are at like 10 million BC, or like 200 million BC. And then you step off this cliff. You get a little pithy message saying, well done, you stepped off a cliff. But then this lovely picture of like Gage's clawed hand disappears because we're doing something bad with the colors.
Electrical system is malfunctioning.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow, X-Sister. It's good to have you. How was your stream? What were you up to? What's also for now? Okay, so we have... And yeah, like, so... I don't know. I think... It's a few hours into the stream, so obviously my brain is working at maybe like 20% of what it should be working at. But I think that part of the issue that we've got is that, I mean, the game sets a flag that says that the palette is then controlled by the code. However, the way that we implement that is we basically just tell various bits of ScummVM to say, don't worry about the palette, just don't ever change it. Just keep whatever is currently there. And then that falls through immediately when it has to do what's known as like a transition, so a kind of fade between scenes or what have you. We do not do that. We don't appear to be doing that properly. And I think that the way to fix that would be to maybe overhaul this code so that it actually does well, it does what it says on the tin here. Because the other thing that we don't currently support for this is you could say, I want to switch this palette but over this speed and over this number of frames. And that currently isn't implemented. But we can implement it because we have the code to do that. It's just in a different spot. Richard Squirty says, I was coding Squirty, my personal project, a tiny game engine. You code the games in Python, they play in your web browser. You share games with simple links. I can get behind that. Are you using like Pyodide for running Python in WASM? Yeah. I don't know. For the patch that I wrote for what's it called? The Tex Murphy patch that I did, I made a front end in JavaScript that used Pyodide running in a web worker thread because it's good, but it's also, you know, being Python, it's blocking, which is kind of annoying. Oh yeah, there you go. Use WebAssembly Pyodide, it works well. That's good. And I guess, like, being a game engine, you would have... I don't know, I would be interested to hear how you got around the whole kind of blocking problem. Like, would it be... I guess being a game engine, it would be tied to, like, request next frame or, like, those JavaScript APIs to... I don't know, only request a bit of code every time OpenGL expects a frame or something like that. But yeah. Alright, anyway, I don't think I'm gonna get very far on this tonight, so let's just pretend the death screen is fine and just keep trundling around in prehistory. Okay. Large carnivorous lifeform detected. Caution is advised. I don't know. I think I could just turn around in circles for a bit. Turn around. Walk around. Do we just... Come on. Come on. Large carnivorous lifeform. Okay, another bug which I gotta figure out what is going wrong is that the mouse cursor just disappears on you. Which is annoying because I need to click on those tiny buttons in order to like find the right inventory item, which I do not currently have. Oh yeah, and energy runs down. That's not good. I kind of wish I was being eaten by the pterodactyl by now. Come on. Here we go. Come on. Tasty treat. Just standing around. Here, pterodactyl. I'm just gonna stand here. Oh, Regiscurity says it's a tiny game in 2D, it's just event-based. You plug a Python function to arrow keys, action keys, and mouse clicks, and you define promises a Python function that will execute in X seconds to have a sort of real time. I see, okay. So it's like is it driving like a canvas, or is it HTML elements that are being moved around? Oh, now I get my mouse cursor back. That's real useful. Oh, I see. Okay, so the mouse cursor disappears when there's a Parko video being played. And sometimes it comes back. Okay, I've used way too much energy now, so I'm gonna have to just jump off the cliff. Oh, okay. So somewhere in between these scenes, the mouse cursor just disappears. Okay. And then the only way to get it back is to view a Parko video. Okay. So we're just gonna be very careful walking around. Oh, Retroscrody says, yes, you could define an URL to image tile sets, then you define your sprites. In the code, you put the sprites in the coordinates you want. The game engine is grid-based to remain voluntarily simple. Yeah, nothing wrong with the tile map-based engine. Okay. Oh. Okay. Ah. So I think what was going wrong was I was just clicking way too quickly, and then that would stop the Parko movie. Or rather, it would skip the Parko movie, but it wouldn't re-enable the mouse cursor. So let's double check. Engines, director, lingo, xlibs, x... play Parko, xv... Is that okay, so... Okay, mxplay Parko. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, Parko is basically... It's a format that you find in, like, fairly early director games because it's an animation format, kind of like Flick, that works better, like, I don't know, director games from about, like, you know, like, the 1993, 1994 era, they had QuickTime playback, but QuickTime was just, incredibly slow. Like, there's a reason why all of those, like, games feature, like, postage stamp size video, like, less than 100 pixels wide, because otherwise the CPU would just kind of just disintegrate. But sometimes you need, I don't know, to animate larger areas, in which case some games use this other codec called Parko, which is I guess more efficient. Like it's not like a full motion video. It's more for like static animation playback, but it is quicker. But of course, that is not built into Director, and we have to implement it with a custom plugin, which is what this does. And like the so yeah, this basically just hijacks the entire event loop, which to be fair is what the original plugins sort of did. Retro Squarity said QuickTime was slow. Well, then QuickTime was not a well-chosen name. I mean, compared to the competition, it was pretty fast. And also, yeah, it was largely a function of how fast your computer was and how big the little square of video was. Also, I think there's like a choice of codec as well. Like there was Cinepack, which is like the very popular one, and then other codecs, which again like had trade-offs. Like some were very good, some were better or more. Like Cinepack, I think, kind of really took off because it was, I believe it was fixed point. Like it didn't require floating point at any. Yeah, it was like lossy cosine based, and it was fixed point, which then meant it would run on like very low hardware requirements, but it was also you know, but like on hardware that was like slower than on like a 386, you got a ceiling to how fast things are gonna go. And this is before like vectorized instructions or anything came along. Okay. Stuff to do with this, stuff to do with this. Nothing about the mouse cursor. I mean, okay, in here we're just drawing crap to the screen. Yeah, we're just using copy rect to screen, which does not gives you no guarantee about the mouse. Do we have any cursor commands? Okay, we got set the cursor of sprite. The cursor. Yeah, okay, so we've got the cursor of sprite, which determines the cursor resource, which is going to be custom based on the resource fork. And we're setting it to 128, which should be, yeah, a non-standard one in the exe, or the resource bundle, I should say. But for these other ones, we're setting it to -1, which is the arrow cursor.
Energy level 25%.
Oh bollocks! I stood around for too long. Okay, actually. I forgot that the counter goes down in real time. Yeah, okay. should put in a breakpoint for this. What was it called? Oh God, it's got an insane name. This guy. Okay, so if I step back. Oh, okay, that wasn't a parkour animation. I just full of lies today. Oh no. Maybe it is a because the code was talking about parkour animations. Maybe it's just not that function which is being called. Okay, no, that's a channel. Okay, so it's just animated with the score. That makes sense. Okay, did this do anything with the cursor? Yeah, it looks like it did a bunch of stuff with the cursor. Yeah, it's setting the cursor to blank on a bunch of crap. It's setting the cursor to blank on all of the sprites, but I guess reverting it back later. I suppose the frustrating thing though is that like it's setting the cursor to blank, but the mouse handlers are still there. You can still click, and if you click on something and accelerate past the animation, then the mouse cursor doesn't get visibled again. Which makes me like, it really makes me question, was the original game broken in the same way? I think I've got, yeah, okay, so if we add, we got a little bit of time, we can check this out. So games, director 3, the Journeyman Project. Okay, and then what we want to do Oh, okay, right. The hidden stuff isn't visible. That's fine. If I restore a previous game. Okay. The document named J-Man Prehistory is not created. Oh, come on. Oh, it's going to expect the stupid creator bit to be set to the right thing. Do you really need... Okay. Well, something we... Okay, actually, no. Something we can do is we can create... Oh my god. I'm weighing up, like, how difficult would it be to just, like, modify what we've got there. Because that's all the save game is. It's just a text file which then gets loaded into the scripting engine. Cancel. Okay. Let's just skip the intro. Ooh, okay. There's a custom font which we haven't loaded in. That's good to know. Okay, now I just gotta go through all the incredibly arduous procedures to get into the time travel annex or whatever it is. Okay, come on.
Fourth floor. First floor.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get there. Don't crowd me, Joe.
Global Transporter, Caldoria Heights Apartments, Sector 3. Searching for open transport route now. Route accessed. Upon entering, transport card will be required. Thank you for using Global Transport.
I think the playback speed in ScummVM might be wrong, because that voice sounds a lot more chipper than the one that I recall from the game.
Foreign organism detected in transporter. Please hold for tracking and sterilization process. Foreign element eliminated. Please insert your global transport card now.
Okay, alright.
Choose a destination. Preparing destination transporter.
Yep, we get it. You animated a bunch of things, and you want us to see the bunch of things.
Recording passengers organic substratum. Prepare for molecular disintegration. Completing molecular reintegration. Thank you for using global transport. Global transporter vacant.
Okay, we're here. Okay, now I need the stupid code. I just realized I did the James Bond thing. God.
Verification of cranial contour scan. Verification of central cortex scan. Scanning for biotech implant. ID scan confirmed. Welcome, Agent 5. Your fourth late arrival has been verified and logged. Please report at once to the command center.
Okay, well, everything in interface doesn't seem to be working. Possibly because of this cursed music in the background. Nope, game's just locked up. Don't you know? Okay. Quit. Okay, well, let's try that again, shall we? Store. Come on! You mean save games don't even work on the real thing? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Alright. Oh, okay, no, we're not. I forgot, we almost got through the... We almost got stuck in the unskippably long intro. Where's Res Edit? Okay, so it's a 24K file on disk, but we have done everything that we can to do to optimize this disk. However, we have one request for you. Be patient! Your computer will need to load images off CD-ROM into memory. When this happens, you will not be able to move. How will you know? Watch for the signs. Cursor may change from a pointer to a watch. The red arrow movement button may be lit. The inventory picon may be saying scanning inventory. The cursor may completely disappear. The axis light on your CD-ROM may light up. Any of these signs is a signal telling you to wait. As soon as the computer has finished its loading process, you will be ready to adventure again. Okay, well, that actually does explain why the game goes ahead and puts like random frames of the game will just turn off the mouse cursor because they're expecting control to be returned after it loads off the CD.
Global transporter vacant.
Oh, you just picked loading. You just picked the demo? Okay. Does that mean the other save game that I made in prehistoric times will work? So... Okay, well, I don't know what that was about. I don't know why the audio just suddenly decided to do whatever the hell that was, but I think that's just God punishing me for hubris. Oh no, Christ. Yeah, okay. I think it is Basilisk that is broken. I think it's Basilisk that's broken. Hang on. Okay, well that's working. So at least it's not Pipewire that died. Great. Okay, I'll start Basilisk again. Okay, no risks. We're gonna not open the prehistory one.
Global transporter vacant. Incorrect code entered. Access denied. Verification of cranial contour scan. Verification of central cortex scan. Scanning for biotech implant.
Any second now.
ID scan confirmed. Welcome, Agent 5. Your fourth late arrival has been verified and logged. Please report at once to the command center. Mandatory review session scheduled. Activate upper left monitor.
Okay, then we're gonna put in another code. I love the codes in this game. 052433. Oh, that's the Star Trek theme. God, alright. We're done.
Mandatory review session scheduled. Activate upper left
Oh,
monitor.
you gotta... You mean I have to, like, watch all the videos in order to get forward? God, game. And now I gotta type it in again. Okay.
In the event that the particle the simplest.
Okay. Satisfied? Okay, good.
Warning, warning, warning. Temporal rip detected. Alert status Alpha. Temporal distortion imminent. Agent 5, proceed to ready room.
Okay. You've got to be kidding me. Oh my god. So what happened here was the problem that we were running into before in ScummVM, namely, you get a very tiny window at the start of the game. Oh, sorry. Let me backtrack. The game relies on a quirk, I want to say, of Macromedia Director. And instead of drawing the... I don't know, instead of drawing the heads-up display programmatically, or something, yeah, like that, it draws it on the very first frame of the timeline, and then persists it using the puppet flag. Now, if that... Oh, and it does it in the start movie script, which I'm pretty sure is undefined behavior. But most of the time it works, unless you're super unlucky, in which case you get stuck here in the void with no user interface and you can't do anything. Okay, quit. Oh, good lord. Alright, we're gonna have to do that all again, aren't we? You know, this is one of the most beloved director games. How could we can't just pretend that it doesn't exist. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. We're gonna go through this again. How many times have we had our cranium scanned? I can't take it anymore. Oh, alright. Okay. Yeah, I'll spin the... Okay, 6, 8, 9. Okay. Alright. After we get past this accursed check, I'm making another save. Good lord, this game is buggy.
Verification of central cortex scan.
How is the Mac version even more buggier than our emulated dodgy copy?
Scanning for biotech implant. ID scan confirmed. Welcome, Agent 5. Your 4th late arrival has been verified and
It's more like our 8th late arrival.
Please report at once to the command center. Mandatory review session scheduled. Activate upper left monitor.
Okay. The other code. Okay. Now everything's cooked.
Warning, warning, warning. Temporal whip detected. Alert status Alpha. Temporal distortion imminent. Agent 5, proceed to ready room.
Okay. So can we make it into this other room without getting soft locked? Being very slow, deliberate. I'm going to click this button once. Okay, that time it didn't glitch out.
BIOS generator preparing ultrasonic body type assessment. Mesomorphic. In for scanning exact body dimensions. Configuring bio-support parameters. Stand by for bio-encapsulation.
Done that. This must have been nightmarish to play with the load times.
Select a destination from the listing on the left monitor.
Okay, you got me. As soon as we get into prehistoric times, we are saving.
It's amazing, Johnny. There are thousands of people gathered.
For more information, please refer to
Caldorian Heights Apartments, Sector 3. Become Agent of 4th late arrival.
I will assassinate thee, cerulean delicate.
This is the inside of my head after like 5 hours of streaming. It's a perfect one-to-one scale model. Okay, here we go. Okay, and now, if I walk off the cliff... Right. So, maybe there's meant to be a little fade, but we don't see it. Okay. Okay, so what's meant to happen is when you click on the T-Rex screen, it does not do anything. Okay, then I think you're meant to hit P to... jump back. Alright, well we're not really learning anything new now. So we at least know why the mouse cursor is designed to disappear. However, it appears that where we're going wrong is that we're accepting mouse input during these little animation-y sequences.
Energy level 50%.
Oh, okay. Oh, and I died. You succeeded in escaping the bounds of time and space and traveled 200 million years into the past, only to be eaten by a pterodactyl. Next time you should heed the warnings and move a little faster. Genius. Wow. That's pretty rude. For your information, I had to like play the game like 3 times because of how many times it glitched. Okay, oh crap, actually there was one other thing that I wanted to double check in Basilisk, which was the font situation, because there were custom fonts in the game, which I think we would only find, I'm guessing they're embedded in the player. Okay, so where did Resident? Oh wait, no, I got Super Resident. I want to do that. Okay, so then we open up this. We'll put this into super res edit. Yeah, that's fine. Don't care. That's a locked volume. What I care about is... yeah, here we go. So we have like all of these. Yeah, like Euro style. That's a commercial font. Wow, enormous lettering in this font. Or maybe it's just... or maybe these are the letters actually. Okay. Okay, but... interesting. I would have thought that we'd already have some kind of... yeah, like tell me about fonts. You have like loading the font map. I thought we already had some kind of automatic font deal. Because I mean, I know that in here, in Quirks, Game Quirks, yeah. So in Game Quirks we have a bunch, like we have these hints here which tell ScummVM to fetch bitmap font information from various files on the disk. I would have assumed that the Macintosh, like for Macintosh, we just have it as part of the resource loader. Because, yeah, there's like, we've got like probe resources. Yeah. Sev says Mac font handling was there. Where's there? Doesn't appear to be part of the resource loading code. We just seem to ignore it. Search Mac font. I mean, we have like Game Quirks, which manually adds stuff in, but I got this which accepts like a font ID and then tries to load it, but I don't see anything from like Fontman. Yeah, so like we have like load Windows font, which is from those quirks, and then we have, yeah, like I don't see any code which actually registers Like, it should absolutely be in resource.cvp. The code which scrapes through the resources in here and then adds them to the font manager. Okay, how did I do it in Fool's Errand? Oh, would be this. Oh, easy. Okay. So when we open up macros manager, then like, do we definitely don't call load fonts? Okay, we have like a quirk for McLuhan, which does it, but honestly, we should just be doing that all the time. Ah, okay, maybe this is it. Maybe this is the thing we're missing. Okay, so we're loading the fonts in from the cast archive. Okay. Can't remember if path name is the one that includes the separators, but okay. So I think where this kind of might fall a bit flat is that I mean, this has been called in first film, but the fonts aren't in first film. They're in Journeyman 16 megabyte. So we probably should be putting it in the resource loading step. Ah, that explains it. Okay. So resource.cpp. was the exact messy thing that we did? Alright. Oh, look at that. The text is... Oh wait, no, that's just a bitmap. That doesn't count. Restore previous game. Prehistory. Okay, so now if I try and walk off this cliff... There we go! Look at that! We've got actual font now. I mean, okay, and then... The other kind of mystery... issue. Yeah, okay, so on that previous screen, what's meant to happen is that we're meant to hang around waiting until the mouse cursor comes back. However, I mean, I can't. I haven't proven it yet, but I think what be I think potentially this is gonna sound stupid, but maybe if the cursor was set to like, if we call the cursor function that turns the cursor off, does that also disable clicking? Because I don't know. I tested it out in Basilisk, and when the cursor was not visible on screen, I couldn't click on anything, and yet in ScummVM I could. Which makes me suspicious. Ah, Seth says, what I'm anticipating is that we would need to process when start movie is specified, e.g. we still need to load the fonts from the director player file. Potentially. Potentially. I mean, don't we... This is in like the same... I added it to the same section of code which was checking for like X commands and X FCNs. Probe resources, that's right. It's in... Like I added it to probe resources. And yeah, doesn't that always get called from the EXE movie? Okay, Seth says when we do Star Movie, we don't call EXE loading. Okay. It's... yeah. I imagine most people using this aren't gonna encounter that though, so this should be okay for now. Yeah, exactly. So there's no guarantee that it would work if it was expecting those extras to also be in there. and oh, hey, hello there, MB60893. They say, kudos for the work you're doing in ScummVM. It's not the easiest beast to tame, but thank you for working on preserving video game and computer history. You're welcome. Let's get back to this. Let's just see if we can take the things out of the wall and get back to the time headquarters.
Energy level 50%.
Oh god damn it, no. This is because the energy like decreases in real time, then yeah, we have drama if we leave it running in the background. Oh, MB says, I had a crack at porting some of the newer Nancy Drew video games to ScummVM, but sadly fell to the wayside due to illness. Maybe one day I'll get back to it, but loving your work. No, thank you for porting the Drew games. At some stage, like I'm watching Robot Spacer play through some of them, which is kind of nice. They definitely look like the kind of games which are more fun to watch than to play, but they still have they still look very charming, which is good. Oh wait, we've got the disc now, which means we can just bog off back to the present. Okay, so we've got the seat. So again, yeah, this is like another Parko video that's playing in an overlay, so wonderfully unskippable. It does make me wonder though, was the original unskippable? Or was that just how we've implemented Parko? I imagine the original was unskippable, because nothing in this game is skippable. Okay. Also occurs to me, I should save. Let's say, got disk.
Log drive locked. Check disk must not be removed. Insert log disk to initiate historical reconfiguration and comparison.
Please type in the historical reconfiguration. Oh my god, there's another code. You gotta be kidding me. Alright. Let's see what television theme we got this time. Oh, it's the Star Trek theme again.
Appears ready to read the terms of the worldwide unification treaty being set forth by the United Nations. However, at least one charge taken to disagree with the terms of the plan and express this disagreement by taking hostages, many of which are American. Nevertheless, it appears the worldwide unification treaty will be signed by both Stan and all other nations. Stan appears ready to read the terms of the worldwide unification treaty being set forth by the United Nations. However, at least one charge taken to disagree with the terms of the plan and express this disagreement by taking hostages, many of which are American. Nevertheless,
have... three events.
August 3rd, 2185. Early today, the pilot of a cargo shuttle approaching the Morimoto Mars colony spotted an unidentified spacecraft hovering over the colony. The sighting was verified by landing bay scanners and immediately reported to Earth. Soon after, the ship sped off toward the outer reaches of the solar system.
Okay. And then in the bad future...
H3-2185, 0800 hours. Morimoto Corporation's Mars Colony project suddenly went offline last night, just moments after a reported sighting of an alien spacecraft. While it is still unclear what has happened, debris has been spotted by long-range scanners, leading many to believe that the colony was destroyed by a malevolent alien race. Repeated efforts to contact the colony have met with no success. If the colony was destroyed, it is likely that all members of the 30-person crew appointed to oversee the construction robots have also perished.
Construction robots, you say? Okay, well, that seems like a problem.
Log drive locked. Check disk must not be removed.
Alright, guy. Okay, now I just gotta make the long, long walk back to the time machine. So we can check out this stuff.
Select a destination from the listing on the left monitor.
Okay, we want to go to the Mars colony. While that happens, I want to do a little test. Because
It's a Capitol building. It's amazing, Johnny. There are thousands of people here.
For more information, please refer to
Caldorian Heights Sector 3. Agent Alpha 4th late arrival.
I will assassinate the Cerulean Delegate.
stage, message, preferences, more preferences. Movie info, that's what I'm after. Okay, and then we can go on start movie. Set the cursor of sprite 1 to 200. Okay, so there we go. We've got to... So now if we play the movie, we've got a mouse cursor. Oh, interesting. Okay, so that the cursor didn't work. But the mouse... Okay, the mouse handling command did work. Set the cursor of sprite 1 to... Yeah, 200 is the blank cursor. Okay, so... You absolutely still can click on things with the mouse cursor. Okay, so that's good. It would have been kind of insane if disabling the mouse cursor disabled clicking, or, you know, hiding the mouse cursor, sorry, just created clicking.
This door will unlock in an emergency.
Ooh, a minecart. Let's get killed in this. Actually, no. What am I doing? I should save my game, or else I'll be doomed to like redo the time travel sequence for like another hour. Choose. What does the mapping chip do? Oh, interesting. Wire cutters. Wire cutters and a maintenance key. Sunvar says, this game would benefit from a classic WASD arrow key navigation. I sense a potential modding opportunity later on. It wouldn't take that much to get that working. Honestly, it is kind of weird that they decided all on-screen control. What's it called? Like, for the most part, the game is all on-screen controls, except for quitting, which can only be achieved by pushing Command Q. And then saving you have to like do by like picking the right biochip, which is also another mystifying choice. might actually need to use the map because I don't know where we are. Oh, and I tapped through an animation, and now I don't have a mouse cursor. Okay. Great.
Warning. Life support systems not active beyond this point.
We'll be okay. Let's just... Oh, and the game crashed. But why did the game crash? Oh, okay. It had a buffer overflow because it tried to draw text. Bugger. Okay. That's actually quite a difficult thing to look into. Yeah, and there's no stack either. God. Alright. Alright, but it's in that death movie, which contains all the deaths. Oh, well. You know what? It's getting late. I think this is probably kind of a natural stopping point now that everything is crashed. Yeah. But hey, we got some stuff done. We narrowly avoided shipping a release with a pretty annoying graphics regression. Oh yeah, we just got out of the lift. That in itself was quite nice. And sometimes that's enough. Sometimes we're just gonna have to live with that. But you know what? That's good enough for me. That's good enough for tonight. So we're gonna finish up by rating someone else. Who's doing stuff on Twitch.tv? Ah, okay. Interesting, okay. Alex Glow is doing some kind of talk show at this point, so I'm tempted to go and raid them. Assuming that Twitch isn't lying to me. It did say that Joggeresque has now been streaming for 168 hours, so I might actually refresh the page here just in case it's hate to say it, just in case it's wrong. Raid channel. Okay. Following. Oh no! Apparently it's telling the truth. So okay, we're gonna raid Alex Glow. I'll probably be back on Tuesday doing Fool's Errand stuff. But until then, have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'll see you next time. Goodbye.